I mean, bro, like, this is live. There's no way it isn't. Like, this is live, but it's not working. Crew, can you fix this? So what are these fucking sound effects I'm wearing? Okay. Wait, do my pals need food? Why are they all like low on food? Bro, there's like infinite food just to eat. Oh, hey. A ruby? No, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna keep this game up in the background because I'm a degenerate. Hope you guys don't mind. Bro, why is my YouTube stream not working? Oh, it's set to private. Why? Apparently my YouTube stream was set to private. What? Is that even a thing? Oh my god, it was that. Okay. Okay, we're live on YouTube. Sorry about that. I am very sorry about that. We are live on YouTube now. Oh, they shut the... I'm gonna play a bit more Palm World, I'm sorry. What the fuck?
Lights they flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide. Would you love me at my worst till the coffins in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse. You know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd. I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just check it out. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted house.
Blah.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yo, thanks for follow. How's it going? Dude, I'm excited. Do you guys want any teasers? Do you guys want any teasers from the patch notes? Any spoilies? We're probably gonna watch this on YouTube, by the way. We're probably gonna watch the YouTube stream, but I suggest having the Torchlight one open for drops. I don't even know if there is drops or not. But on the off chance there is, I suggested. There's 2 Primus and 5 Platypulse? Okay, so there's drops. Okay, we have 10 minutes or 9 minutes. Let me get some water quickly. Because I'm about to yap for the next 5 hours straight without stopping.
Dich das erste Mal gesehen, das mit uns erstmal gar nicht gesehen. Interessant, wie sich Dinge da drehen. So schnell, mir wird schwindlig. Weiß nicht, was du meinst, bitte Nachrichten, die du mir schreibst. Ist es mehr oder nur so als Freund? So spät, kann ich schlafen. Du kannst mir, ich kann dir alles erzählen, außer das hier.
Yo. Can they, like, I don't know, do something? I'm getting bored. Can Andre come out cosplaying as Snail too? I wish. I want to look at these patch notes so badly, you have no idea. What the fuck is this? Oh shit, we get a Your Memory work? There's no way. All new tree base. Cinema. Cinema. We have PoE ascendancies. Cinema. Cinema. GG. There's a spoiler, chat. There's a spoiler. You all wanted your tiny little fucking spoiler. There's your spoiler. They managed to copy another thing from PoE? I think PoE copies Torchlight when you really think about it. PoE copied Torchlight before Torchlight even knew they wanted to make the thing. Think about it. Think about it. Logic. Okay, BRB again. Yo, okay. Sorry about that. I went to get some coffee. I kind of woke up. Like, no meme. I woke up and just went live instantly. I like woke up and I was like, oh shit. I have to go live in 45 minutes. You went to sleep at 3 AM and woke up at 6 PM? I went to sleep at like 5 AM or something, or 4 AM. I don't know until how late I was playing Hell Worlds. But literally yesterday, I probably did a league start worth of power. The power service went live at like 5:30 or so, or like 5:20 or so, and I what do you call it? I started playing when the servers were like alive at like 5:20. Sage dead? I don't know. I haven't seen the patch notes yet. I'm just waiting. You think Arena's good for season start? Depends after the patch notes, but almost most certainly yes. I think Arena 2 is gonna be good for league start. But yeah, I went live at like I got up at like 5:20 or so. It's like when the servers went online. And I'd been awake at that time for like already 6 hours or something. So I was already awake for 6+ hours. The servers went live at 5:20, and I played it for 24 hours straight. So I did like a 30-hour day yesterday, and then I slept until like 6 p.m. now. Sage speed elixir from 20% to 50%. Okay, let's look on to the Sage speed elixir. It's everyone's speed elixir. It's everyone's speed elixir. There's no way. Dude, that's so lame if they did that. Whatever. I'll have to wait and see. Oh my god! Ah!
Season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager.
Let's go!
Here's what Afterlife is bringing.
Oh my god, my ears, my ears, my ears.
High-density farming loop. A brand new season progression system, a new hero trait, a stack of new skills, and a major...
Okay, sorry, I need to refresh this to get drops, just in case.
We're
Chat,
also
refresh my
introducing
stream
the
to get
third
drops.
ultimate legendary in Torchlight history, making significant
Wait,
changes to
what?
progression systems based on your feedback
Wait, what?
and more.
Did he just say
This
first
season's
ultimate
theme is
legendary?
Night Watchers. You escort lost souls on their final walk, and the farming loop around it is the fastest we've built so far. Now trust me, you're gonna want to stay with us to the end, because the new endgame mode is where your builds are finally gonna get a real chance to show off.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what the fuck did he just say? All of it went over my head, I'm so excited.
Here is the core gameplay loop. You'll find an unnamed coffin out in the Netherrealm.
Okay.
Touch it, light the guiding lantern, and a funeral procession
no.
kicks off, carrying the soul towards the underworld.
No.
While the lantern is lit, it drags wandering wraiths straight to you. Your job as a Night Watcher is quite simple.
It's
Clear
an
them,
escort
grab the
mission!
loot, and keep the procession moving. Finish the
Fuck
wash
you.
and the purified souls ride the coffin down. Watch the lantern's color. That's your whole rhythm. Green means it's pulling wraiths at full speed.
Dude,
and
this is
the faster
fucking
you
for an
clear,
escort mission, this
the
is moving
faster
quite
they spawn,
fast,
and the
but
better
still.
your loot. Yellow means your clear speed is lagging and the field's getting too crowded. Red means it's jammed up and the lanterns stop pulling anything new. Time's tight, so burn the pack down and get back to green fast. Falling too far behind means even your purified souls can get overwhelmed and turn back into wraiths.
Dude, there's no way they actually
So,
made an escort mission.
Green is go,
I thought it was
yellow is
me.
warning, and red is
There's
danger.
no way.
Kill faster, spawn faster, and loot more. Now run it again and... Wait. That golden enemy wasn't here last time.
Hey,
Now
yo?
it's splitting into two into four, and it just keeps going on and on. Golden encounters can fire
What
off
the
as events
fuck?
as
Look at
well.
all the loot.
Wraith Blockade freezes
so
the
much
lantern
FE.
and the timer and floods the map with golden monsters. And even after a clean wash, stay sharp. Rift Revival can throw extra waves at you with a shot at a dangerous boss or a hidden mystery boss, all loaded with bonus loot.
Ooh.
There are special coffins too. A veteran's coffin is a pressure cooker, time
What?
timer, and then spawns. A much higher kill target and rewards to match.
Wait, that's cool.
The Emperor's
Okay.
golden coffin flips it. There's no timer and no endless waves, just packs of powerful royal guards. Clear them and the Holy Ossuary opens. For the most rewarding setup, take a deep space map, the highest tier season compass, and a quantity compass. Hit a veteran coffin with bonus drops, trigger Rift Revival at the end, and then roll a boss or hit a mystery boss. And all
Okay.
of it is gonna stack.
Okay.
That's the real
That's a
Afterlife
lot
loop.
of FE, by the
More
way, on the
pressure,
ground.
More enemies,
That is a
and more
fuck
loot.
ton of FE on the
Every
ground.
time you light
Holy
that lantern,
fuck.
something unexpected can happen. So bring your strongest build and join the watch.
God, this mechanic looks lame. Yeah, I already have the little six pet too.
Lunaria
I
is
don't like
going hard in
mechanic
the
though.
Netherrealm this season.
I wish it was
We're
out of
making
map.
it faster, cleaner,
It seems like a more fun
and
Lunaria
easier
though.
to
I
build
don't like
around.
Lunaria.
The Lunar Harp now opens 3
I'm gonna
lunar
coom,
stream
let's go.
slots at level 1.
I love cooming.
We've cut down on the busy work too. Only legendary lunar strings and spools stay, and every lunar string rolls at least 1 T0 affix.
Oh, okay.
Over at Cynthia, you can trade lunar string spools for the exact string type you want, and spare spools are tradable.
Nice.
To keep your runs flowing smoothly, Rhapsody's out, and Lunaria gets its own Netherrealm talents and compasses.
Okay.
Those talents let you steer rewards,
Ooh.
target specific lunar phase drops, duplicate
Oh, I
and
like that.
burst
I like
lunar
how
omen
the
events,
tree looks.
and even call
That's
back
like
the
a
Scarlet
harp.
Moon. There's 2 ways to play it. The fast route caps your strums and duration to push you to strum again as quickly as possible, while flooding the map with
Oh
rare
god, I can't wait to
monsters.
not do this mechanic again.
Pair it with a lunar steel compass to store
Oh.
and dump them for a short, intense rare rush. The
What
slow
does that
route
mean?
cranks combo bonuses, but only on Rainbow Combo. Hit a 12 combo for an extra Moonlight Casket.
Oh my
Add a
god.
Moonlight Casket compass, and your chest count gets out of hand fast. Now, all of this means less mandatory grinding and more looting strategy. So whether you want to speed farm or play more deliberately, there's a rhythm here for your build.
I mean, every new mechanic comes out of 3 compasses. That's standard procedure.
Talent constellations are getting tuned, so your choices actually feel different in different maps. Dark Surge players can now stop mashing the eruption button. The right
Wait,
node
what?
auto-fires
Oh
it.
my god, thank you.
Just know that
Holy
once
fuck,
it's
that's
on,
good.
energy keeps
That's
draining
so good.
and monsters
Oh
keep
my god,
spawning.
thank you.
So a build that isn't ready for the density
Oh,
can
that's so
still
sick, that's
get
so sick,
into
that's so sick,
trouble.
that's so sick.
God of Might gets a practical change. A new talent spawns a special monster near the mechanic.
Oh.
Kill it for a flat drop quantity bonus that run,
Oh.
plus a visual readability cleanup.
Dude, why does the
And
monster
we're seeing
track you like that? It
underperforming
looks so
confusion
weird.
cards, especially rare rainbow ones.
Oh, please.
So hitting a rainbow feels rewarding again. The creation engine from last season got a big pass. 1. Monsters will no longer become invincible under shields mid-combat, so your output stays consistent.
Nice. Good.
2. The Catalyst creation engine isn't only an equipment farm now.
No.
Netherrealm talents got reworked, so you can now tune it towards whatever
Wait, that's
you're
actually
farming.
sick. You could do prices farming.
3. A new talent makes every gold creation crystal in the engine guaranteed to bring a set of exclusive
And it stores the
fluorescent memories.
cards. Bro, this strat's gonna be insane. Wait, I wanna do creation engine. That's gonna be sick.
Next, Goddess of Hunting. So in normal mapping,
Okay.
big AoE and full screen clearing builds feel the best.
Yes.
Which can kind of leave single target and bossing builds without much room to show what they're truly capable of.
Exactly.
The Goddess of Hunting trial should actually have been that space, but it never quite landed. And the rewards were flat enough that it turned into a side activity while you're actually farming other content.
True, it always has
This
been.
season is getting a new advanced branch. With the right Netherrealm talent or compass, the Goddess of Hunting statue shows up at the start of the stage. You interact with it, and the random evading bosses
Ooh,
plus
there's
the
a new
magic
tree
end
as
boss
well.
all
That's
receive
completely
special
new.
blessings.
Wait, this is like
Every boss
completely
you defeat
reworked.
passes its blessing forward and stacks it onto the final one.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
So, by the end of the map,
Oh
that
my
one final boss
fucking
has
god.
absorbed the
I
entire
wanna play
map's
melee attack
blessings.
build again.
It's tougher, harder hitting, and it's gonna put some real pressure on your build.
Holy fuck.
Defeated, and all those stacked
Oh, that's gonna be
blessings
so
turn into a
sick.
huge loot pile. A genuine
If you like
high-risk,
Thunder
high-reward
Spike, this is like the
farming
only
route for
crit
bossing
farm you can do
builds.
in the game, by the
Next
way.
up, we made some changes to make mapping less punishing in general. And this season, some of our balancing adjustments are targeted towards enemy mobs.
Huge loot pile. I think it's
Reduced
mostly
damage
legendary
and
farming.
cleaned up several Netherrealm boss skills. Law Chaplain, for example, has skills that could connect multiple times. Those now hit once, with lower damage values
Oh
on
shit!
top.
Okay.
Several high-impact skills from Church Chaplain and Medium Ember
Yes!
Automaton
These two
have also been
fuckers
brought down
are the
to
most
more reasonable
overtuned
levels.
bosses in the fucking game.
Clockwork
It is
Valley
so
gameplay is also
dumb
getting
how
some
much damage
relief
they
as
do.
well.
They
Few
fucking
member
one-shot
services
me
should
every
now
league
be easier
start.
during Operation Cogwheel.
Oh my god.
We've lowered the defeat chance on Clockwork Roulette. including the mini version in Orange member services.
Oh.
So you're not losing a run right at the start.
Thank you, thank you, thank
Our
you,
goal with
thank
all
you,
of this
thank
is quite
you.
simple.
Oh my
Fewer
god, thank
sudden
you.
deaths and a
Cock
smoother
buff,
path
cock
back
buff,
to farming.
cock buff, cock buff.
As usual, the Supreme Showdown bosses are
Okay, who is
rotating
it? Who is it? Who is it?
On floor
Fuck
20,
you.
Coldness Tracer
What?
Freezing Vortex breaks out of the ice that sealed her, back with a new look and a sharper,
Okay, wait, this
more
fight looks
aggressive
cinema.
style.
This fight looks fucking
On floor
cinema.
21,
Oh my god,
Dionysian
I
Prophet
wanted to do 21
returns.
race. I'm messaging Small, we have to do
the
21
mechanic is
race.
swapping back to energy bombs. The bombs provide a substantial damage boost, but make sure you throw them at the boss before they detonate.
Holy fuck.
Now, if there's one section to
The
follow
boss is not
closely
cringe,
for
the boss
build
is
theory
so
this
fucking cool.
season, this is it.
Bombs,
Nether
ew.
King is an
I like
ancient
bombs.
figure.
I think bombs is the best
Gameplay,
mechanic.
He brings a new kind of divinity slate.
What the fuck is that?
One powered by divine remnants with affixes
What the
born from
fuck
death
is
itself.
that?
It starts as a single grid with up to 2 fixed talents. Once you start branding it, the shape changes.
Oh my
Feed it
fucking
divine
god,
remnants,
that's cool.
And the slate picks up
Holy
talents
shit,
from the
that's
gods.
cool.
Keep going, and it begins proliferation.
Oh my god, okay, I understand where the
Offspring
Kuming is coming from.
outward,
This is the
each
Kuming.
with its own branded
This is where the
talent.
Kuming is coming from. I'm
Nether
Kuming.
King's divine remnants
Holy
and full
fuck, I'm
talents from the
coming.
Nether King himself.
That's so cool.
Broadly useful effects like all skill levels and immunity to
I
certain
love
curses and
gambling.
control.
I love gambling. I
Plus
love
special
gambling.
talents that power up his authorities. Once every offspring has grown in, the slate's authority fully awakens. First authority.
Dude, building
Judgment.
around this is gonna be so
The connected
annoying.
offspring put the
Holy
surrounding
fuck.
divinities under the Nether King's gaze and massively buff their affixes. A
What?
goddess of knowledge divinity
that's so
sitting at +4
broken.
skill levels and +1 focus stack cap can double to +8 and +2.
Nah.
Even
No.
affixes
Nah,
hard cap
what
that one
is
can break
this?
past that limit here.
What the
Next,
is that?
contamination.
Hello?
This projects the bread and talents carried by Nether King's divinity
What the
onto
fuck?
adjacent divinity slates. The stronger your branded slate, the stronger the projection. And the right talents can push it even further out. And last, banishment. The layout puzzle. You arrange adjacent and non-adjacent slates around the Nether
Holy
King just
fuck.
right to
This
unlock
is so
forbidden
insane.
banishment affixes. Effects like planting tangle in your minions to turn them into death hounds.
That looks so cool!
Auto-triggering Shadow Strike off your mobility skills.
And it's a fucking E2. It's an
Or
E1
feeding your
league.
minions
It's a
elixirs
fucking
to make
Rosa
them
2
genuine
league.
war
I
beasts.
knew it. I knew. I could smell the
There are
Rosa 2
nearly
league.
10 banishment affixes to discover.
I could smell the Rosa 2 league.
This whole system is designed to open up a ton
Always
of new
has
divinity
been,
slate
always
builds.
has been.
So just start collecting those divinity remnants and build your own
Holy
Nether King's
fuck.
divinity.
Dude, I'm actually gonna
build
spend
updates.
like days
For
working on
Nether
my
King's
build.
divinity,
Like working on
the
like
other major
guides and shit
progression
for this
piece is
content.
renewed memory.
This is
which
like
going
actually
permanent.
so fucking overwhelming.
Now, of course, we want to
I
keep
might
what
actually
makes
have to
it
quit
truly
power
special.
early
The
as
power
well.
to
I'm
fundamentally
sorry.
rewrite existing hero traits while cutting the parts that made it feel heavy. First, the Lunar Ring module is gone. Renewed memory no
I don't
longer
even know
loads
what that
special
module
random
was.
affixes. You can focus on base enhancement and hero trait outcomes. Secondly, all of its functions are now merged, and we're adding lunar dust conversion, so lower tier
Oh.
lunar dust for mapping converts to higher tier
That's
at a
nice.
set ratio.
That's an off ratio, but
And
that's
lunar
nice.
phase exchange got cheaper. And all lunar phase materials now cost 3 lunar fragments instead
Oh.
of 5.
Nice.
The same identity, but with significantly less friction. Speaking of progression systems being outdated, Dream Interpretation is being fully removed this season. After so many seasons, Dream Interpretation created a huge set of problems. Affix combinations became too fixed, there was limited room to experiment, and it just kinda overlapped with base affixes instead of actually complementing them. All of that while carrying too much progression weight, which just slowed down gearing in general. We're
Okay.
addressing this directly. The most important and hardest to replace Sweet Dream affixes are moving to more accessible sources. And we're strengthening base equipment affixes and adding more powerful options. So your
Okay.
gear carries the power that Dream Interpretation used
So
to provide.
prices gear got a
Alongside
buff?
all of this, we're also running a Pack Spirit exchange
Holy
event.
fuck, they actually
So
did
you can
serious
now trade
about
in
this.
Chapter for another Pack Spirit or for an ultimate appearance crystal.
Bro, Rene has level 6 Dream.
Now, channel builds, with 2 legendary items in the
He's going to be so
spotlight.
happy.
First up, a new pair of legendary boots built around channeled lower limit overflow. It used to be that once you hit your channel cap, extra investments stop providing value. These boots convert that overflow into real combat power. Second, a reworked classic, the legendary necklace Elegy of
Everyone
Immortality, tightening the synergy between mobility and channel gameplay. Together, they give channel builds a meaningful new
I need to
direction
rewind the
explore.
VOD when we're done with the
Now,
reveal. I want to
remember
like
that
rewatch
third
some
ultimate
stuff.
legendary we
Yeah,
mentioned at
what
the
is
start of
this?
the preview?
What do you fuck do you
Well, here it
mean?
is. In more than a dozen seasons,
please.
only 2 items have ever carried
Come on.
the ultimate title.
Come on,
Tonight,
something sick.
We're introducing
Come
the
on,
third.
something sick.
This ultimate belt connects
Oh, it's a
directly
belt?
into the 6
Eternity?
talent panel and carries blessings from 3 different gods at once.
Oh,
First affix is guaranteed to roll from one of the 6 main gods. So
okay.
let's identify one. God of War, guaranteed critical strike, no downside.
What the fuck?
Now another.
Wait, this is
Goddess of
literally
Deception.
just. Oh my
First a guaranteed
god,
critical strike and now 100% explosions.
this is
Now one
awful.
more. We want a Goddess of
This is
Knowledge
awful.
and got God of Machines instead.
Bro, this is so RNG to get a
Auto-trigger
good
skill
one.
every 0.2 seconds.
Oh, and it's so fucking
Essentially a
good.
premium version
It's
of the
so
Activision Media Perpetual
broken.
Motion.
It's
The
so
second affix
broken.
pulls actually go wider, covering not only the 6 gods, but also the 18 branch deities under them. So the possible combinations are extremely varied.
Bro, this
Few
item's
examples.
actually the worst shit
Warlord.
ever.
Changes to max fire resistance also apply to max cold and lightning.
Okay.
Elementalist significantly reduces elemental
Holy fuck,
resistance from
okay.
nearby enemies. Mechanist
It can be
turns double
Vorax?
damage from synthetic
You're
troop minions
joking.
into triple.
No, it can't. There's no way.
Now we're gonna leave the rest for players
There's
to
no
find
way
out
that shit can be
in-game, but
Vorax.
trust me,
Holy fuck.
this is gonna be this season's endgame chase item. Evade still hasn't felt reliable
There's
enough
no
for
way,
many
that's so
high-pressure endgame
broken.
builds. So we're making targeted changes to both evade and deflection. With 1 legendary talent midpoint, spell damage will no longer apply an additional reduction to your
Okay,
evasion.
that's good.
Deflection is also being reworked. Each stack
Ooh.
gives slightly less damage reduction, but base stacks and the cap are both higher and easier to access. Also, the cap is
That's
no
kinda
longer locked behind
bad.
Kismet drops. You can build it from regular talents, slates, and near
Oh, okay, wait,
bases.
maybe it's not that bad.
All of this is really giving players another flexible defensive layer to invest in. And for evade builds, here's a new legendary chest armor, Silent Monologue. The evade counterpart to Silent Avowal.
Okay, wait, this is gonna be
Once your evade
broken.
reaches a certain value, your damage loses the middle ground. So in practice, every hit is either maximum
What
damage
the
or
fuck?
minimum damage.
Hello?
In classic
That's so
TLI
fucking
fashion, high
weird.
risk, high
That's so
reward.
funny. That's so
Pure or
TLI.
nothing. Now, there's a lot more mechanics on this item, but we're going to be leaving those for you to discover.
It's
in the
only the
UC.
maximum minimum value.
A couple more legendary
And you get
items
lucky
this
damn. You can
season.
get thrice lucky.
A legendary helmet for synthetic troop builds. The more synthetic troop types you have around you, the more damage they deal.
Minions.
So bring your favorite module minions and cover the screen. And if you enjoy cross-element spell interactions, a new legendary chest armor should open up some fresh ideas.
What? I
Much
can't
more
read
than
all
be
that,
letting
bro.
in-game.
That's too much.
Next up, Bing. His strength
Bing?
last Nova had become constrained by too many
That's
rules.
a rework?
So it's getting a directional
It's
rework
fucking
around
Bing?
attack projectiles to make it a strong choice for projectile-based builds again.
Oh.
The bomb
But isn't it
throwing
just
mechanic
Kurino?
and wave-based rhythm are staying,
Okay.
but throw speed is no longer fixed. You now scale it through attack speed, so Bing's output gets considerably faster and more aggressive. He now also has a viable autoplay style. The barrage system and skills get a small buff to support it. We're really looking forward to see what players are going to be doing with Bing this season.
Wait, this looks so sick. Yo, imagine I play Bing 1. Holy fuck. Imagine. Brat 1 gonna be broken. Maybe I play Brat 1. Maybe it's a Brat 1 angle. Boobs! Sorry. I'm excited to see what she does.
Now, Selena. She's getting a brand new hero trait, Dance of the Deep. In this version, Selena stops casting from a fixed position, and her terror skills move with her, as though the stage itself
so it is a terror hero.
If you remember Shadow Swap Stillwater, that concept now extends across terror skills.
Holy shit,
So
that's
instead of
cool.
just sitting in place, they follow with her as she moves. The deeper the trait develops, the more dangerous it becomes. Her dance steps generate a crimson tide that pulls nearby enemies inward.
This looks so cool.
And as you invest in skill area,
my God.
that tide becomes a reliable
Oh my god,
grouping
this looks
tool.
so nice.
Further in, the solo performance becomes a group act. Crimson shades appear at
Oh my god,
her
I'm gonna
side,
play this. She looks
dancing
so
with her
pretty.
and releasing devastating
She looks so
terror
pretty.
skills. And multiple terror skills can overlap and stack until the floor itself becomes a kill zone. If your terror skills still mono or life like an aura, Selena enters a flow state. Once terror charge reaches its cap, terror fires automatically, so every step carries damage with it. Different dance steps can also provide different buffs. Movement speed, strong recovery,
she's so
and control
fast.
effects that leave enemies and
Wait, is she just a new Sage now?
now,
Sage
with
dead?
all of this,
See, not two new
Selena's
movement
overall
speed?
trait layout is actually changing as well. So instead of the rigid two-choice structure at
Wait,
every
so this is
level,
not just for
Dance of the
Selena?
Deep uses a
Wait,
tree
it's only
with
for
more reading
Selena?
options. Now, since Selena's new trait is built around Terra, the Terra system itself is actually getting a full overhaul. In the
That's
past,
lame.
Terra builds used to be
I
limited
wish it
by
was for
sparse
everyone.
affixes tied to Terra quantity caps. So, this season we're removing every affix tied to that cap. To compensate, we're buffing Terra skills directly. Base area increases from 3 meters to at least 6 meters.
Okay.
Alongside, the base duration is increasing from 3 seconds to 6 seconds.
Okay.
All of that means wider coverage and longer uptime, both for clearing and for boss fights. Terra charge is getting attention as well. Now, in late game setups, high Terra charge stacks often meant waiting for skills to come back up. The issue is that it doesn't really fit TLI's current pace, so we're raising base Terra charge recovery and adding even more affixes to support it, making the
Okay.
in-game loop even smoother. Now, we also know that investing in recovery can kind of feel costly because it's reducing your damage output, so we're adding a legendary item deeply tied to Terra builds. So it's gonna give you more damage while you work towards a better game feel.
Ooh.
The goal is
Wait,
to bring
that's
Terra
nice.
builds back and give Selena the stage she truly deserves. With the new Selena coming and the Terra system rebuilt, we needed more skills to carry this entire playstyle. So this season is adding a series of new Terra skills. First, Nether Grasp.
Cinema?
The outer ring pulls enemies in, and the inner ring finishes them. Chains drag them to the center, dealing heavy erosion damage and executing at low HP.
Wait, that's so fucking
With a normal
good.
support skill, that single chain becomes a fan-shaped group pull with a higher execute threshold and significantly better clear.
Wait, what the fuck is
The
that?
execute threshold actually also works really well with last season's Ill Omen. Stack Ill Omen with Dot, burst a chunk of HP, and if the target drops into Nether Grasp's execute range, the skill finishes the
I
job.
mean, GG, bro, this skill's just gonna
some
fucking
new
do 40% of
unhit
versus
terror
20's
skills.
damage.
Stormfield
just
pulses on your cast
execute.
frequency. When it hits multiple targets at once, it forms a closed circuit and calls down extra thunder strikes. More targets mean a larger bonus per hit. You and your minions count as circuit nodes without taking damage. And a larger modular minion like Medium Ember Automaton or a Chalk Boss works as a mobile power source
This
for
looks so
steady,
cool.
high-frequency
Like, genuinely.
thunder strikes. Next, Fallen Star. Physical, spell, area, on hit, terra, persistent, barrage, intelligence.
He said a lot of words.
And yeah, we're aware that's quite a significant tag
Of
list.
course. Oh my
Fallen
god,
Star
so
ranks
cool.
precise strikes on the targets. Against a
Oh my
single
God.
target though, those extra barrages scatter across the area, so
Holy
damage
fuck.
is not wasted.
Holy
One novel support
fuck.
build stacks on hit, then releases a 3-hit burst, scaling dozens of times above base.
Oh my god.
Spell Burst is finally opening up to Terra. It used to be limited
Holy
to no
fuck, holy
cooldown
fuck,
on
holy
hit
fuck, holy
skills,
fuck.
but now
I might
with a
actually play this.
magnificent
Fuck,
support
I might
skill,
play this, I might play
on-hit
this.
Terra can now trigger Spell Burst.
Oh my god, I'm coming. Holy
All
fuck.
of that is
You can
just a part
spell
of the
your
new
terras.
lineup. Tidewell, Thornfield, their exclusive supports
Oh,
and so much
no.
more are all waiting for you to discover
play
in the new
this.
season.
I wanna play this. I wanna play this, I wanna play this, I wanna play this, I wanna play this, I wanna play this. I wanna play this.
Before the endgame mode we mentioned at the start of this review, here are several quality of life improvements that should make your day-to-day play noticeably smoother. The trade house is getting upgrades too.
Oh?
Anywhere in the game.
Okay.
Whether it be the nether realm, pack page,
Yes,
crafting,
finally.
opening an item tooltip,
Thank
just
you.
use the new check price button and jump straight to the trade house.
Thank you.
Check the price, restock on the spot. Quick buy is now a global setting. Enable it once and it covers every item. Once enabled, selecting a listing can complete the purchase immediately. There's a safety lock included. Quick buy only activates after you set a price filter. Claim all now shows a settlement panel with a full total after use. No more counting your inventory.
Okay.
The Netherrealm plane now shows your star shard count beneath the plane watcher button.
Thank you, that's
with
so
highlighted
good.
reminder at cap. Now here's the highly demanded one. A one-tap level up on the skill screen. Just click
We
once
have
and
the
every eligible
technology.
skill levels up.
We have the technology.
For PC players, mouse cursor size settings from small to extra large.
Oh, nice.
Body effects and skill effects can now be adjusted separately for brightness and transparency.
Ooh, okay.
You can clean the ground effects and keep your character model looking great. Next, onto more visual upgrades. Ember's Rest Hideout, our main city hub since Season 1, is receiving a full renovation.
Holy shit, that looks
means
good.
better architecture,
What the
richer
fuck?
lighting, and a stronger
Wait,
sense
that
of
looks
scale.
so good.
The Netherrealm device is now its own independent enclave, meaning steampunk gears, steam vents, platforms, bridges, and fully reworked lighting. 3 heroes are also getting full visual glow-ups. Space-Time Witness Yoga, Commander Model, and
I like the
Forsaken
motto.
Iris. Refined models
Oh my
and
god,
much
Iris
more
has such
polished
nice hair
presentation
now.
across all 3.
Wait, Iris looks so nice with the hair. I do not like how Yoga looks though. Yoga 1 looks so gross.
And here it is, the endgame challenge we promised at the start of this preview. Divine Ascent.
Ooh.
Once your build is online and normal mapping no longer challenges you, this is the mode where it gets to prove itself. City Defense is rotating out this season, and Divine Ascent is taking its place. Every floor operates on a strict 3-minute timer.
It's fucking great,
You run
Rufus.
multiple maps in sequence,
Wait,
building
that's
challenge
so
process by
cool.
defeating monsters quickly or completing random events. Once the bar fills, the floor boss appears. Defeat it before the timer runs out to clear the floor. Show overwhelming performance, no deaths and time remaining, and you can skip lower difficulty floors and advance directly to a tier that matches your build.
Okay.
There are special mechanics inside too. This season's example is Quake Breach. Touching it grants significant damage reduction plus bonuses to attack speed, cast speed, and movement speed.
Okay.
But a shock zone follows beneath your feet and triggers 3 explosions affecting both enemies and allies.
Ooh, wait, that's so cool.
Used well, it accelerates clearing. Poor positioning though can end the run. You'll also encounter optional high-dimensional trial devices. Now, activating one is never required, but completing it provides a large amount of challenge process at the cost
Wait the fuck,
of a
I give
more difficult
20%,
fight.
dude.
Read the clock, assess your build, then commit. Rewards scale with floor progression. Divine Ascent offers substantial
I like how
first
they're
clear
censoring
rewards,
now.
including bound crafting materials, tax vouchers, and selectable battle pack spirits.
Yo? Okay.
For veteran players,
That's cool.
hero name cards earned from City Defense carry over into Divine Ascent at equal value. Same exchange rules, just a refreshed name and visual identity. And for ranking players, Divinity Ascent has 2 leaderboards. First Clear rankings and Infinity rankings, each with a dedicated slot per hero trait. Whether you're pushing the highest floor or competing for server first clears, this
that's so
is where you can
cool.
establish yourself. It's all about fast clears, higher floors, and real build pressure. We're going to be watching for your name in those top rankings.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cool. I hate how cool this is.
Finally, events and cosmetics. In Distant Nocturne, cumulative logins grant a legendary Battle Pack Spirit selection pack.
Nice.
And starting from the second week after launch, cumulative checking also grants 10 Battle Pack Spirit draws.
Cool.
Complete the Long Road Ahead event to earn Battle Pack Spirit crystals, a rare season drop Pack Spirit, a rare drop Pack Spirit upgrade insignia, and an exclusive weapon appearance.
Ooh. Wait, a staff. I want to see that.
By completing seasonal goals, you can also obtain the Activation Medium Motionless and a substantial amount of tax vouchers. During Conquest of the Realms, challenge the Plane Watcher at the Found Tomahawk
Show me, show me, show me, show me, show me, show me.
difficulty 6
Show me.
to earn a Conquest insignia.
Oh my god, show me.
Exchangeable for the
So
Hellfire
good.
Flame
Holy fuck, that looks cool.
the weapon matching
Holy
Flame
fuck, that
Forger's
looks
Burning
cool.
Heart.
Holy fuck,
New
that looks
pack
good.
spirits are coming this season.
Oh my god, she's so
The Battle Pack
pretty.
Spirit Ice Mirror
What does she
grants
do?
Mirrored Shade, which increases
fucking
terror
Terra.
skill
Log
damage
out.
and duration.
What? She's like Luna Snow.
At max
Wait,
stack,
that's so
it
pretty.
also raises the Terror Charge
Oh my god,
stack
she's
cap,
pretty.
a
Of course
strong
it-
pairing with Selena.
Of course it gives plus from Max
Also coming
Tarot.
this season, Lady Obituary. When she sings a Requiem, Refresher War units can be marked, doubling or tripling their rewards.
What the fuck is
Wraith
that?
Monsters, Wandering Spirits, and Holy Ossuaries. Drop Pack Spirits are also getting an Afterlight-specific improvement. Once you first unlock Drop Pack Spirits, you can preset a dedicated drop configuration for the Afterlight mechanic in the Pack Spirit screen.
Wait, what?
That configuration's drop bonuses apply automatically when Afterlight drops are calculated.
Wait!
Now to clarify,
Oh my god.
you are not equipping two
Oh,
Pet Spirit
okay.
sets at once.
Okay.
Your combat and farming setup remains whatever you currently have equipped. The preset is only going to be applying during Afterlight drop calculations.
But
So
that is
just set it
essentially two
once
drop
and
sets,
then
no?
focus on the fight. Next up, cosmetics.
Oh, she's so pretty!
Phantom
It's a
Tides
fucking
lead
magic
pack gives
girl!
Selena
Oh my
a
god, it's a
complete
magic!
new
Oh, so good, it's so
hero
good, it's so good,
outfit,
it's so pretty!
Frosterra skill skin, weapon appearance, body effect,
Oh my god.
hero trait effects, and an exclusive
Gale skin.
portrait. Rayhan, aka Rihanna, is getting its second transmog appearance, the Wendigo Snowpack, including spectral slash skill skin,
Oh my god.
weapon appearance,
I love this game.
body effect, hero
I love
trait
this
effects,
game, I love this
and an
game.
exclusive portrait for
Holy
Snowmire's Sky.
fuck, she looks hot.
Glory across all
Mommy.
realms as a new ultimate back accessory, Sunken Phantom Spine. After defeating enemies, a rainbow glow
Nah,
opens behind
I need
you
this.
with schools of
I
fish
need
gathering
this.
around the light.
It's so good.
It also introduces the new teleport effect, Void Sea Captain.
Okay, that's fucking awesome too.
And that brings us to the end of the Afterlight season preview. Now to recap, a fast seasonal farming loop in Afterlight, a new season
I'm
progression
sorry.
system with Nether King's Divinity.
I'm so fucking up. I'm sorry.
Selena's new
Dude,
hero
I
trait
need
Dance
to
of
look
the
into
Deep,
all of this shit.
the
There's so
Frontera
much new
season
stuff.
rework, and its new skill lineup.
There's
the
so
third
much new
ultimate
stuff.
legendary in Torchlight history, Dream Interpretation being retired, a renovated main city, and Divine Ascent, the new endgame challenge mode where your builds can finally get the stage they truly deserve.
What are shitty wings? They
Final
look so
patches are
nice,
coming
dude. I like
very
them.
soon, so just keep an eye on our official
They look so
socials.
pretty.
And let us know in the comments down below which builds you're planning to start with on launch day.
I guess it's just because
Thank you so much for
I
watching.
think they're very
and
feminine
thank you
though,
for
I
being a
guess.
part of this
I think they look
community.
fucking amazing.
I'm Andre, and we'll see you all in the Afterlight season.
07 Andre. 07. Thank you, Chief. TL Knight. Okay, we already know that. We already have that. Yeah, if any of you don't know how to like redeem, this is how. I didn't get any drops, by the way. Wait, why did I not get drops? I guess I don't know. Oh no, I did get the drops. Okay. Boom, 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 and boom. GG. Wow. Wow. And wow. Don't worry, guys. If you didn't get drops, okay? They will be They will. You can still get your drops. They will be rerunning this entire preview.
Welcome everyone to the
They're currently rerunning it, okay? You can just open this on your second fucking tab and you will get your drops, okay? They literally rerun it just in case for people that, like, miss the drops. Yeah, just mute the browser tab instead. Okay, let's look at patch notes. Sorry, just give me a sec. Pal team is hungry. Oh god. Give me a second. This site says breeding direction. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I might need to mute. I might need to mute the music again for YouTube. Give me a sec. I unmuted it so people on YouTube could watch, but I need to mute the VODs again. There you go. There you go, there you go. Okay, let's see. Do we have patch notes yet? We do not yet have patch notes for some reason. Why not? Hello? Give patch notes? We do? Okay, link them. What? Why did they not show up for me? Dude, what? Hello? Yo, chat. Everyone, okay, everyone, I need you all to stop looking at the patch notes for 2 seconds so that it can load for me, okay? I need everyone to stop looking at the patch notes so I can get in. It's like literally not even loading. It's not even loading. Please. Please open. Is TLIDB updated yet? Do we have like TLIDB updates? I guess not. Yeah, we don't. Okay. TLIDB is like the big one that I'm waiting on. Do Control F5. I'm gonna trust you for my life and press that button, even though I don't know what it does. I haven't seen the stage changes yet. You have patches on 4th tab? Yeah, but this is the Chinese ones. Isn't it? Or is this the correct? Wait, so they released the patch notes before the trailer? Wait, they released the patch notes before the trailer. Why? Okay, whatever. There's an old path that appears only when the lantern is lit. But one soul lamp burns for those. Wait, let me move my model. I think it makes more sense on the right side for this. But one soul lamp burns for those who can no longer leave. That night the light died halfway down the road, and from within the coffin the knocking never stopped. Should that faint glow rise once more, the old path shall reveal itself again. The all-new season, Afterlife, Cinema. So, first up, we have the new heroes to Selena. What does she do? Terra skill area, additional holy fuck, that's a lot of additional damage. Additional Terra skill damage. Core Terra skills now are always cast centered on the player, and follow the player as they move. Non-core Terra skills cannot deal damage. Oh, non-core Terra skills cannot deal damage, so... this is literally a Terra hero. There's no what ifs or buts or whatever. This is the Terra hero. She does nothing else. Okay, I like it. Dude, this new fucking like page is so much better, by the way, for patch notes. This is so much better. Enemies within the core Terra skill area are affected by level 1 Ominous Curse. She has built-in Ominous? Oh fuck me, that's so good. Wait, that's so good. Okay. And this is still 30% additional, so it's not even that like bad to take. 25% increases and reductions to critical strike rating also apply to core terror skill duration. Ooh, okay. When casting a core terror skill while the previous skill is still active, reap damage over time equal to 10% of the skill's remaining duration. Okay. That's a really long reap. If you have Wilt, for example, Wilt's 1.5 base duration, that's a 0.15 second Wilt, which is like a tier 1 Wilt. But if you have, like, let's say 100% Wilt duration, which is pretty easy to get, now it's a 3 second Wilt, so it's a 0.3 reap. Like, how much do reaps normally go up to? That's a really good reap. I guess it's only at level 5, though. Like, you only have it at 8% early on. Where is Scepters? So if you get Reap on your Scepter, it does 0.24 seconds. So if you get your Wilt to like fucking 5 seconds or something, which is a 300% duration, or like 300% duration is 4.5 second Wilt, and you do a 0. Okay, it's not that crazy, but it is pretty good. It is an entire extra Reap. This is definitely going to be like very good early on. Later on, I'm not entirely sure. Because essentially this only damage from this is the Reap. And late game, you have like, what, 5 Reap sources? So you're adding a 6th Reap source. Thank you, by the way. So it's like 20% more damage. I think this could be good. It depends on your Reap sources. I think the left side of the tree seems pretty decent. Yo, White Plus, thank you for the Prime. Okay, left side of the tree seems pretty decent. Well, a Cortez skill is... Wait, how many points do you get, by the way? How many points do we get? 3 plus base? Holy fuck, thank you for the Prime, Donut. Dude, I'm getting fucking slapped, everyone's priming. Thank you guys so much, thank you. Thank you all, thank you. I do appreciate it. Ow! And I'm getting nutted on, stop! Yo, also John, DK, thank you for the Prime. Oh, I guess I can enable alerts again. Let me do that. Ow!
That's why I love you.
Thank you.
Orgasm just meowed.
Thank you for the Prime, orgasm. Where does he show Selena? So we get base plus 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I see. So you apply a Euro memory to each one. That makes sense. That's cool. Okay. So if you go down here, you have to put all 3 points in. But like you could take these 2 left points and then take something else here. But you have to do them in sequence. Yeah, you have to do them in sequence. Okay. It's pretty cool. While the Cortez goes active, generate 1 Crimson Tide. Enemies affected by Crimson Tide take 90% additional damage? Okay, I assume Crimson Tide is the fucking tornado. Because in the trailer, like, in her reveal, you see this, like, fucking tornado going around. I assume this is the Crimson Tide. So 9% continuous additional damage is fucking insanely broken. This is, like, almost a must take, I think. I'm pretty sure no matter what, you're gonna take this on every single one. And it applies slow. Dude, there's no way you don't just take this on every single fucking time you play her. I don't know, Coro. I don't know. I'm on page 1 of the patch notes. But that's a very good question. I'm pretty sure that only works for the base trade. So what I'm gonna assume the way it works is, you know how you like apply each trade? I think it's literally just gonna put it here on the base trade. But they didn't really address that in the video, so we don't know, I guess. But like, our base rate does have 5 points on it, so I would assume it's still there. Which means our base rate's only 20% additional, actually, when you think about it. Okay, tear charge restoration speed. That's a lot of tear charge restoration speed. Increases and decreases to... Wait, it's just spellburst baseline? Increases and decreases to the spellburst stack limit also apply to the tear charge stack limit. What the fuck? So if you get 3 spellbursts, you get 3 max tear charges? Wait, no, tear charge stack limit? Wait. No, but this isn't max tear charges, right? This is just stacks. Or is that the same thing? Because in the video they talked about the max tear charges. They talked about removing it, and I didn't quite understand it. Stack limit, so it's max? Okay. Tear quantity is gone? Oh, tear quantity is... Okay. So you can no longer have more than 1 tear out. Okay. So that's what they said. Wait, so you get +3 max tear out? I'm sorry, what? That's so good. What the fuck? That's insane. Okay. That's really good. Wait, so what does additional stacks of tear charges do? If you can't have more than 1 tear out, what does max charges do? If you always have 1 tear out, but you have 4 stacks of tear charges, what exactly do you achieve by having 4? Each skill interacts differently. Mostly it's a 24% additional multiplier. Okay. So if it's a 24% additional multiplier, and we have 3, it's just 1.24 to the power of 3. So if you go down the middle, we have 20% additional, 70% additional, and fucking 90% additional. Okay. It's additive like max channel. Oh, okay. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. I need to do 24 times 3, but whatever. That's 72. 72% additional. Okay. When casting core terror skill, summons 1 Crimson Shade within the terror area for every 1 stack of spellburst upper limit. The wording in English is so weird sometimes. So 1 stack of spellburst upper limit, that just means max spellburst. At 1 second intervals. At 1 second intervals? Okay, and how long does it last? Crimson Shade quantity upper limit. Okay, so that's have a upper limit. 2, 2, 3. Terror skills cast by Crimson Shade deal minus additional damage. Crimson Shade does not move. Casts the player's core terror skill once, centered on itself, and then disappears again after the skill ends. Okay, so this is the dance the dance thing they showed, right? Like, where is it? This is just the dancing they showed. Yeah, this. So these shades are getting spawned in on a 1 second interval. Then it casts and disappears. But what I don't understand is there's 3 shades. So they cast the skill once and disappeared. Do they last for the full duration of the terror skill then? Because terror skills have a duration. I guess they just cast it for the duration and then disappear. And then the new one comes out. Okay. Let me think about this quickly. Let me do some math. So you have your base damage. So your base damage is 100, okay? Do these shades have all the multipliers that you have? Is the first question. As far as I can see, like, I don't see anything that would imply otherwise. So these shades are essentially just copies of you, just have minus additional damage. So you have minus 50% additional damage, okay? Is like the modifier. So if you do a base 100 damage, and you have 3 shades, each shade does 50 damage. So we're doing a total of... Holy fuck, bro, why is the sum not working? So we're doing a total of 250 damage, which should then be a times 2.5x multiplier. But that seems crazy. A times 2.5x multiplier seems crazy to me. So my question about that then is, if you're using Terra skills, do you gain damage from like the initial cast of the Terra skill? Because the way the Terra skills work is you cast a Terra skill, and then you have like this big Terra circle around you that does damage for the duration of the Terra skill. Is there any bonus damage on the initial cast? Oops. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Automatically full cells? Okay, whatever. Because this seemingly being a 2.5x multiplier seems fucking dumb, no? Oh yeah, I guess they might not count Terra charges. Yeah, they might not count Terra charges. They could like not. I feel very suspicious about this Lonely Ensemble. I feel very suspicious about this because it seems numerically very insane. Like, this seems way too good. Because if you're essentially going fully down this path line, you have the Crimson Tide, which I assume is going to have 100% uptime on, like, bosses and stuff, because there's only one enemy. Or, like, any big elite is always going to have the Crimson Tide on their ass, assuming it works like Gale and it just tracks the enemies. Which, at least from the trailer, it does seem like it just tracks the enemies. Because if you, like, watch it, right? It's just like moving around. Oh! It does kind of like move towards the enemies. Yeah, like I don't know. Maybe the Gale is not actually that reliable, but to me it looks like it goes to where the enemies are. At least when I watched the trailer. So this is like 70% additional. Then you get plus 3 charges, which is another 72% additional. And you get this, which is fucking 200, like 150% additional. That seems really good. Because you have your baseline, so you have the 1.5, you have 2.5 times 1.72 times 1.7. So this entire tree here is like a 7 times multiplier. Interesting. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Did we find some fucking Redditor? What the fuck is this? Why is there so much text? When gathering core Terrasco, randomly enters a dance step state with a 5-second interval. Dance step state lasts for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. 6, 7, sorry. Yeah, baseline is 1.2, that's true. You have an 8.7x multiplier. That's pretty good. Okay. When gathering core Terrasco, enter a dance state with a 5-second interval. And the dance state lasts for longer than the interval at level 2 and above. Dance step includes dance step Crimson Dash, dance step Agonizing Revival, and Eternal Sleep. Wait, what? Okay, so Crimson Dash is just movement speed. Agonizing Revival is restoration of your HP, so like a heal. Interesting. But it randomly enters a dance step. This seems dog shit. During dance step, if an enemy remains within the core Terra skill for more than 5 seconds, they enter the Eternal Sleep state for 2 seconds. Ooh. Eternal Sleep, take 100% additional damage and cannot move or attack for 2 seconds. The state ends after the target takes damage equal to 30% of maximum life. The unable to move or attack effect can affect each monster at most once. Okay, I mean, this is just garbage. Wait, unless the Eternal Sleep only affects a monster once every time you go into it. Because then it could maybe be used for, like, cheesing bosses or something. But this just doesn't seem that good to me. Okay, so hear me out. It's a 5-second interval, right? Let's assume you can increase the duration of dance step with like extend duration, and you can reduce the cooldown of the interval with CDR. In fact, let's just assume the CDR works, okay? If you can use CDR and you get access to how much CDR can you even get in this game though? And it was never affected by CDR? Okay, well, GG. This is just dead then, I don't know. That seems bad. I really don't understand the point of this year trade. It seems so bad. Like, everything else so far has been so good. +1 terror charge stack limit. Okay. Apply activation medium terror support to a main skill. Oh, okay. Activation medium terror support, what does that do? What? Activation medium terror. I've never even seen this before in the game. It's new? Oh. Okay, do they explain what it does here? It tells you what it does on the tooltip. Okay, I mean, I don't see it, but okay. Okay, apply activation medium terror support to main skill. Main skill cannot be supported by other activation mediums. When trade is level 2, 3, 4, 5. Gain sealed mana compensation. Ooh, okay. What the fuck? Catalyst ground is bad translation? Okay. So reserve 20% mana, minus 3% movement speed. Of course. When an enemy is within 25 meters and the ground charge stacks reach the maximum, automatically uses supported ground skill. Supported skills deals 30% more damage. Okay. Okay. We get 3 points. But the base is free, so this you get this for free and then you get 3 additional points. I'm just confused by this a bit. I'm just confused by this. Couldn't you just run like a rhythm? Like just a fucking 1 second rhythm and it does the exact same thing? This just doesn't seem good. Rhythm doesn't look at charges. Why do your charges matter? I guess that's why I don't understand. Why do your charges matter? Like, why does looking at the charges matter? Why does being at max charges matter? You're gonna get damage when you use that max charges? Oh, so, okay. Okay, so oh, fuck. Okay, let me think about. I mean, I guess this is really good then, yeah. This is really good then. So it's not based off your upper limit, it's based off your current, like, amount when casting. The Grand Tarasco, we'll get to one, don't worry. Ooh, okay. Okay, wait. I like this, Activation medium terror now seals life instead. For every 3% life sealed, main skill damage is increased by that amount. So, if you seal, like, all of your life, like, let's do 99%. What the fuck did I just press? 99% times 1.4? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Is this additional, though? It doesn't say additional here. But that could just be bad translation. Oh, yeah, per 3, so it's 3. It's 33 times 1.4, maybe. Okay, this has to be additional. There's no way it isn't. 46.2% additional is kind of good, though. And then if you have this node, you're essentially just gaining free sealed mana, which is great. But also, you can drop this node later on to take something else. If you're playing, what do you call it? You can drop this node in favor of, Lone Walkers. If you pick this, you can't pick Spell Burst. I mean, yeah, but... I could see a universe where you just go Paradise 1 Curse, Cycle 1 Resist. Like, you go these two and you go this. And then, if you're, like, not... And you just drop Cycle Resist for Drenched Hem. Or, like, you do one of these two, depending on what seems better. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like this character. I really like this character. I think there's a lot of interesting things about her. Like, I really like this character. Look at the bottom route. We already looked at every single route. You can go back in the VOD, though, to see my reaction. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me think. Dude, she's gonna be such a good dot character. It's actually insane. Like, these 2 points, no one talks about them, but these 2 points are, like, actually fucking absurd. This is, like, really, really good. Because, like, if you think about Reaps in this game, if you think about Reaps in this game, you get Reap on your Scepter, so you get 2 sources of Reap on your Scepter. Nobody, like, uses a fucking rare belt, but I guess if you play Reap belt, you maybe do use a Reap belt, so you get a Reap on your belt? Maybe, because you might get a Reap on your belt, but it's like 50-50. A lot of builds don't. So you get 2 on your Scepter guaranteed. And then some skills have built-in Reaps, but you don't really use any of them. Use Torture's Touch, which has a built-in Reap, which is like one of the best Reaps in the game as well. The numbers on this is not that insane. I guess it depends. It really depends. Like, if you play Ignite Reap, for example, she's gonna be really fucking good. If you play Ignite Reap, like, you know the Burning Shot Ignite build? If there's some sort of, like, Ignite Terra skill, like, she's gonna be fucking absurd. When casting Core Terra skill... Wait, Reap damage for time from... Wait. When casting Core Terra skill, while the previous skill is still active, Reap damage over time from enemies in its area equal to 10% of that skill's remaining duration. Wait a minute. Could you use this in, like, hit-based builds? Because this doesn't have a duration, right? The thing about Reaps is all of them has, like, this effect as a 1 second cooldown, or this as a 1 second cooldown, a 2 second cooldown, etc. The whole thing about Reap is you get CDR to Reap multiple times a second. But this only applies when you recast your core skill. This is just the duration of the skill that's reaping. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like this now. But then also, like, all of your crit gets turned into duration, which is really good. This seems really good early on, and really bad literally at any point other than that. Like, that seems really good early on, but late game, like, you don't need the opponent's damage. I think this is going to be good for dragon pushing, and I think it's going to be good for early game. I think outside of those 2 situations, like, I'm pretty sure early game, if you're playing Selena, you're going to go Silencing Severance, and then these 2 points. Because both of these points are fucking useless early on. I mean, they're not useless, but, like, you don't have spell... I mean, they're fine early on, but, like, they're not amazing until you get spell bursts. But then again... Oh, fuck, we don't have Torchlight open. Let me open the game. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess you just go Beacon. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of this left side now anymore. I think the Ominous Curse is really good though. I think being able to get Ominous like on a dot bull is really good. I think this Reap thing is like I don't see how you use this ever in like a dot build. I think this is like really good for like hit-based builds, but then it's like to get this you have to go Ominous Curse, so it just seems weird to me. I think it's gonna be good early though. I do think it's gonna be very strong early game. But like if you're playing this year, you go Goddess of Knowledge, you go Beacon, and then your second tree you Arcanist. Arcanist. Oh sorry, you go Magister. And then in Magister you get +1 spell burst, and boom. Beacon alone maxes out your Euro Train, and as soon as you get a orange hero memory. Wait, do you need orange? No, you don't need red. As soon as you get a red hero memory, you can just get +1 spell burst here. And you'll eventually drop Beacon. 07 max spell burst? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? They removed this? Dude, I was salivating at my fucking lips this entire time. I'm not even joking. I was salivating this entire time because I was thinking to myself, like, holy fuck, if I drop a +1 spell burst slate, I'm gonna be so rich. I was so hyped. I thought I was gonna be so fucking rich. I hate this game. Wait, so the Balpin is gone, the fucking tree is gone, like everything's just gone? Guess what they did to Max Town 2? Is Cube dead? Question mark? Is Cube dead? Chat, is Cube dead? Okay, sorry. Thornfield. Physical, so this is a physical skull. Create a Thornfield target location dealing 902 first dot damage. Okay. For every 100 max life, the skill deals an... Oh. Deals additional damage up to 4%, so you need 4k life, which is not that hard. This essentially just says, like, please go life-based, not ES-based, and you always get it. What the skill's terror persists, the character takes true damage equal to 10% of the... Oh, okay. While the skill persists, the character takes true damage equal to 20% of their max life per second. What the fuck? Okay, don't get me wrong, this is like an absurd amount of damage, but what the fuck? Okay. That's really interesting. For each charge consumed, the skill gains additional damage for the cast. Oh, okay, I understand now the charge consumed. How the fuck are you supposed to heal this? They removed Emanating World, unlucky. Use it for Barrier Burst trigger. This would be garbage for Barrier Burst trigger. What do you mean? This is like completely and utterly garbage for Barrier Burst. Wow, guys, we get to Barrier Burst every 1 second. Woo. Create a water area at the target location every 1.5 seconds and apply slow enemies within it. Okay. Every 0.8 seconds, the water erupts with 2 torrents beneath the enemy's feet, dealing 507 to 942 spell cold damage. Okay. What's the scaling on these numbers? Like, these don't give us numbers. These are like not scaling. Like, if you look at a skill like Mind Control, okay? Mind Control is like, oh, it does persistent erosion damage, but then it has effectiveness of added damage 125%. They're not giving us this effectiveness of added damage right now, which is really bad, because that is kind of going to dictate how good or bad a skill is. We'll know yeah, we'll know. All drones can hit the same enemy. Drones follow shotgun is 3%. Okay. 3% shotgun's pretty respectable. Does this have the projectile tag? It does not. Wait, what is the on-hit tag? Is that a new tag they added? Is on-hit a new tag, or is that just something they're doing to make it like easier for people to understand? Let's see. They show some skills in the trailer. I want to look at them. Oh, yeah. +2. Wait, didn't you like go on about the tags at one point in the video? Okay, Fallen Star, spell, physical area, terror, intelligence, barrage. Let's see, where's Fallen Star in the patch notes? Okay, so the on-hit is just for the patch notes. It's not actually like a tag in the game, it's not gonna do anything. That's good to know. Did they show us typo in the trailer? I'm very interested by this. Because every 0.8 seconds it drops with 2 taunts beneath the enemy's feet, dealing damage, and the taunts can like shotgun, but this is like not very frequent. How do you increase the frequency of this? How do you make it more frequent? It's the water sprouts? They said hit their skill of cast speed. Oh, okay. This is the lightning one. The lightning one looks so sick, by the way. Phone Store looks amazing. Oh, I wanted to read what this does. I want to read what the Spellburst does. When this skill creates a Thunderstrike, if Spellburst is max stacks, you can consume all stacks, and you get additional damage for the Thunderstrike for each stack consumed. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. That's so good. That's so good. What do you mean 87% additional damage? What do you mean? Hello? Yo, we're playing the same game, devs? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're gonna have at least 3 stacks. At least 3 stacks. Like, this is like actually fucking Looney Tune numbers, no? That's one hit, though. It's a Terra skill. It's a Terra skill. You create the Terra and it's buffed for the entire duration. That's like the whole thing about Terra skills, is they're buffed for the whole duration. Like, a Terra skill is like a circle that lasts on the ground for 6 seconds. So you're creating a Thunderstrike, which is like the big Terra around you, which we see... Where do we see it? Like, this big circle is the Thunderstrike you're making. Holy fuck. That's so good. That's so broken. You think it's the lightning proc that was displayed? I mean, let's see what Andre says. Which drop bed hot now? Dark Tide? I don't know which hotbed's gonna be good. What's Dark Tide even? I don't know. I have no idea. All hit builds have a Spellburst canvas. I assume that, like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to test how it like functions exactly, because it's gonna be weird. Okay, Phone Store. This is the one that really interested me. Here's the Phone Store. Okay, we see Phone Store in the video, by the way. Do we see the numbers? 88% added damage. Okay. Did they show us any other like Terra skills in the video? So Phone Store is 88%. Nethergrass doesn't show anything. Interesting. Why not? 88%. Okay. 88% is bad? Yeah, it is really bad. I mean, these skills are gonna be fucking broken in the early game. I need to sneeze. Creates a fallen sword field at the target location. Every 0.8 seconds, 3 comets fall down on the enemies within it, dealing physical damage. Multiple comets can hit the same enemy. The skill shotguns fall 7%. 8% of the skill's bombardment damage increases per wave. Oh. 8% of the skill's bombardment damage increases per wave. Also applies to the skill's additional damage. Bombardment damage increase per wave. What does this even mean? Like, what the fuck does this mean? For each Terra charge consumed, the skill deals additional damage. Oh, it has the barrage tag, that's why. Yeah, it has the barrage tag. Yeah, it has the barrage tag. I didn't notice that. Okay. I've never played a barrage skill before, so that is kind of interesting. That is very interesting. And it deals... they don't show the flat damage, but it deals 332 to 616 spell physical damage. It's kind of annoying, like in the patch notes, and not like getting the full numbers. I wish they would show us like everything. Like, why does this have the spell damage and this has the spell damage, but this one doesn't? It's like what I don't fully understand. Because they're all on hit. According to the patch notes, these are all on hit builds. but just one of them doesn't feel the need to show the spell damage. Wait, it's only level 16 in the video? No, it's level 25 in the video. 25 is maxed out. Like, it's not gonna get any more. It deals 0 damage. Okay, creates a storm field at target location every 0.8 seconds. It generates a current that deals spell lightning damage to enemies in the area. If the current hits 0 more targets, a thunder strike is created. A thunder strike is created, wait. That's very peculiar wording. This bolt skill creates a thunder strike. Okay, so you guys are right about it doing like it only on the thunder strike. Dealing spell physical damage once a target's hit by the current. The current can hit up to 8 targets. For each target hit, the skill gains additional damage. Ooh, okay. Players and their minions can also be targeted by the current, but do not take hit damage. For each terror charge consumed, the skill does additional damage. Okay, so it's pretty much all, like, max terror charges are just 26% additional, all, like, throughout. Which is really good. Creates a patch of Nether Terra at the target location, dealing erosion damage over time. Each second, every 0.5 seconds. The Nether Terra grass hits the enemies, blah, 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 reversing, yeah. We saw this in a video. It's just a pull-in. When reaping enemies in the center of the Nether Terra, eliminate below 10% life. That's a very high, like, low elimination amount. Like, that's gonna be nice for mapping, but, like, for bossing and stuff, you'll just use a different eliminate. I wonder if this is gonna work on Selena 2. Because they show us this, like, new skill on Thea 3. It kind of feels like they're building Selena up to be, like, a hit-based character. Because she definitely has a lot more support for hit-based than dot-based. Even though she can do both. But I don't know if or multiplier is going to be quite that good for what do you call it, for dot-based. I mean, this is going to work for dot-based. This is obviously good for dot-based. I don't know a dot build that goes crit other than Flame Reaps. And you don't play Flame Reaps on this build. So, like, I'm very confused by this, like, needing crit rating to scale the duration. Because that just seems a bit awkward to me. Unless you just don't bother scaling the duration at all, and you just take this just for the baseline reaps. You can play Flame Reaps. Non-core Terra skills. I mean, it's not a core skill, right? It's a passive skill. So you could play... Yeah, you could play Flame Terra Reaps. Fuck that build, though. That build's garbage. Yeah, that's true, though. You could. Oh my god, we have a war cry? Wait, I was not expecting this. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I am so sorry, what? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Am I crazy? Is Sage just, like, insanely broken? Hello? Okay, Sage League, let's go. Commanding Warcry. Using a skill unleashes a Warcry that will taunt nearby enemies. For each enemy affected, minions additional damage. Oh! Oh, we actually got a minion Warcry. Interesting. That's really good. For people that don't know how Warcries work, using skill unleashes Warcry taunts nearby enemies for each enemy affected. This number is baseline 4, okay? So you can affect 4 enemies with a Warcry. But if you then go into which one was that? I think it's Brave. If you then go into Brave, you can get this stat here. Is my model walking? No, it isn't. Which gives +4 number to minimum Warcry enemies affected. So instead of it being 4, it is now 8. And then the maximum amount you can go up to is 8. But if you use Formless, it doubles the max Warcry skill effects. So then you can scale from 8 up to a maximum of 16. But actually getting to 16 is quite difficult. Generally what people do is they'll use a 50% prism, inverse prism, to scale this up to 12. Wait, not 12, up to 14. And then they'll stop there. So this is, like, really good, but it's very high investment to be able to go Warcries. It's very expensive to go Warcries if you only have one Warcry that's giving you damage, but it is very, very good. Because you're essentially getting 6% additional times 14. Okay, last 2 seconds, affliction back down to time. This is really, really, really good for fucking Sage. This is really good for Sage. Like, this is absurdly good for Sage. Other characters struggle a bit with using dues. I don't like the due system as a whole. I think it's very awkward to use and keep like maximum uptime if you're not Sage. But if you play Sage, you see this, you go 500% elixir effect and you're just fucking foaming at the mouth. Prism Butterfly Distillate. Oh my. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Spell skills gain 24% elite pen. When spell kills deal damage, they apply all infiltration effects. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? The fuck am I looking at? Bro, what are these fucking... Like, these are insane. Dude, everyone's been telling me that Sage has gotten nerfed. The nerf to Sage has to actually be, like, fucking insane. Because these are, like, disgustingly broken. New support skills. Channel depths. Ooh. This support skills plus 2 channel stack up. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Wait. Plus 2 okay, so plus 2 max channels. And then deals additional damage. Okay, okay, okay. That's really good early on. I love how the art team decide to use the same icon as Tangles. Like, don't get confused, guys. Don't get confused, okay? This and this is not the same thing, unless they removed Manifold Entanglement. They might have removed it, but I would be surprised if they removed it. Because then Tangles are going to feel kind of ass to play. Okay, these are the special supports. Okay, I'm going to go through all of the special supports in a bit. I do want to go down and quickly look at what they did to Euros. Or like just what they did to Sage, because it's gonna be in the back of my mind the whole time. Dude, I love this new site, it's so good. Where the fuck is Sage though? Gear trade adjustment. Oh wait, Ryan 2? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Why is Rayhan 2 getting buffed? These devs don't play their own fucking video game, bro. Wait, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I misunderstanding what this is doing? Like, what? I'm so confused by what I'm reading here. Okay, when the melee skill is used by blah, 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 blah. What does it mention the fucking attack speed, even? I don't even see it being mentioned anywhere. It's new? Oh, so they added this to... Oh, so they added the minus attack speed. Okay, but to compensate... Wait, this is really bad. This is actually a nerf. Okay, never mind, it's a nerf. Fuck you, Ryan. Fuck you. Get nerfed, loser. Thank God. Dude, I misread this. I thought they removed the attack speed and gave him more damage. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Rayhan does not need a buff, my dude. He's so strong. Incarnation of Gods. Okay, I don't care. I'll get to these later. God, give me strength. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I'm joking. Okay. Union Minion still, blah, 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 blah. Okay, 2% nerf. 2% nerf on Licorice Note. So, it is interesting to talk about this quickly. Like, these scent bottles are very strange. The skill gains additional base effect, 12% additional damage. And then you pair this with this additional ingredient effect. So a 2% nerf might not seem like a lot, but a 2% nerf is actually like way more than just 2%, because all of your elixir effect is scaling this number up. This number is getting giga scaled up by your elixir effect, and on top of that, if you're using manuscript, it's getting even more scaled up. So even though it says only 2%, like it is pretty substantial relatively. It's like a 13% nerf. It's not too bad. This reaping twice doesn't even fucking work, by the way. This is like completely broken. It just doesn't do anything. The revival memory is nerfed and off. I mean, that was expected. It's always expected that they'll nerf the mechanic after the league is over. This only got a 1% nerf. I mean, you get 2 stacks of Scattered Spore, right? If you get 2 stacks of Scattered Spore, it's essentially a 2% nerf as well. Oh, ooh, okay. So instead of injury buffer, your damage taken is now transferred to a minion. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they did not like what sages were doing with injury buffer, which makes sense. I mean, injury buffer is like completely broken. I wonder though, if you don't have injury buffer, are you still gonna go like elixir? Are you still gonna go life potion? Or would you then play her more like a traditional damage dealer? Interesting. I mean, this is what I was saying, by the way. When I said the only way to nerf Sage is to rework her trait. This is essentially they reworked her trait. Like, there's no way to nerf the injury buffer by reducing the amount. The only way to make her not broken was to rework the trait. Then doing damage taken is transferred to minions. How does this work, essentially, if your minion is at 1 HP? I need to ask a bit around about minions and stuff, because some minions, like, I'm pretty sure if you have, what do you call it? I'm pretty sure if you have Magi, I don't think Magi can die. I'm pretty sure Magi just stay at 1 HP if they take a ton of damage with, like, other, like, minion transfers. But, like, obviously you can't reach 100% damage transfer because that would be broken. They definitely can die? Oh, okay. They die and they respawn? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is gonna be fine still. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're just gonna do Fizz Convert, I guess, probably. The only problem with Fizz Convert is it fucking, like, bricks my setup with the helmet. I mean, this is fine still. Let's see. For elixir skills in basic, send bottle. 200%, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is the only number we care about. So, like, a tiny nerf on the empower skills. It's actually kind of a big nerf for, like, lower levels. For elixir skills in basic bottle, blah, 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 blah. Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, this is still fine. This is still fine. For every temporary life, equal to 5% of maximum by slap, blah, blah, blah. I mean, this is very niche builds that only... Like, very niche builds use this. Most of the time when you play Sage, you always just go for, like, the Scent of Ambition, which is also touch, but they didn't touch the last trait at all, which is interesting, okay. So they're not nerfing Elixir effect. They're not nerfing Elixir effect. Just crazy. Oh, these aren't like the baseline Elixir effect. Okay, these are all just like tiny nerfs, but obviously losing injury buffer is like a massive nerf to your tankiness. And then people were saying swiftness deal. I mean, this is a nerf to everyone, though. Why? You're just gonna play her like a mobility, like you're just gonna play her like every other hero now. Like, instead of going full movement speed setup, you're just gonna fucking play, what do you call it? Instead of like playing the movement speed variant that I play, all you're gonna do now is you're just gonna fucking go like a blink. You're just gonna go blink with blink resets, like every other hero. Because of Scorpion Deal? Dude, you're never capping this out. Ever. Like, it wasn't moved. What do you mean? They nerfed Scorpion Deal as well? Yeah, they even nerfed Scorpion Deal. So they nerfed Swiftness Deal, and then they made it that Scorpion Deal is just, like, way worse. Not way worse, but that getting, like, the movement speed from Scorpion Deal is way worse, I mean. Because Scorpion Deal, the way it is currently in the game, is you always cap this out. This 125% movement speed from Scorpion Deal, you always reach 125% movement speed, no matter what. Because this is just so fucking easy to reach on Scorpion Deal as a Sage. Going from 15% movement speed to 150 needs 1,000 elixir effect. You are never ever reaching that much elixir effect. It is not possible. In my current setup, I have 300% elixir effect. So, like, if you're playing Scorpion Dew, like, maybe you get, like, 400% elixir effect. Let's say 4% is, like, a decent amount, because my build's not super optimized for elixir effect at all. If you get 400%, you're only getting to 6% out of the 150. That being said, though, Scorpion Dew is kind of crazy now. Projectile speed and cast speed? Holy. It lost the skill area bonus, which sucks, but, you know. You're gonna go full Sage for effect? The Sage literally are max Divinity 1. What do you mean? No, dude! The fucking devs nerfed me. I guess this is why they added the other Dew. They added the other Dew so they could change the wording on Thirst Dew. Because I was thinking, if you go Thirst Dew plus Affliction Dew, like this character is gonna be fucking disgusting at Dot Bells. Ooh. Ooh! What the fuck? Yo, this is so good! Yo, Tenacity Dew is so broken. Wait, is Tenacity Dew a baseline Dew? I forgot. Or do you have to buy it? It's a baseline Dew? Wait. Wait, no. This is Resistance Dew, not Tenacity Dew. What the fuck is Tenacity Dew? Okay, so it's not a baseline one. Dude, this is insane, though. This is insane. This is so good. What the fuck? Yo, Tenacity Dew is actually sicko mode. This is so broken. You for sure have to use this. You have to use Tenacity Dew, you have to use Scorpion Dew now. Both of these are like so fucking important for this character. I don't know if you use Swiftness Dew. I think I would rather, instead of 50% movement speed, I would literally rather just have access to like a blink. I would rather just play like fucking... Like you see Turtle Stage new patch, she's so faster than every other character though. What do you mean? Like what? Like what? How is Selena 2 gonna be faster than her? I guess. Dude, you go to Nasty Dew, you go Scorpion Dew. You just play these two Dews, you go still Vanguard, and you go Tailored Remedy. It's gonna be so good. Ito will be faster now for sure. I mean, maybe. How much movement speed does Ito gain again? She probably is net faster now, though, again, which is good. I mean, E2 should be the fast. I think no other hero should be faster than E2. I think E2 should always be the fastest hero in the game. I think if E2 is ever not the fastest hero in the game, there's something wrong with the game's balance. Personally. Dude, I wish this 30% move save inflict none was just 13% additional. Just give it to us. Yeah, E2 is, I don't know. I need to look at the new memory system. I think the new memory system is gonna be a lot of where our power is coming from. Wait, where the fuck am I? Oh, okay. What? No, dude, this sucks. Okay, I don't like the pewter toad change, but it's whatever. I mean, you could 100% just play fully Dot Sage now. Dot Sage is like actually alive and well. I might have to test it. You could play Shadow Swamp Sage, because I didn't test Shadow Swamp Sage yet this season, because I just didn't want to like bother with it. But I think if you play Shadow Swamp Sage, you get Ill Omen, like it's gonna be good. Okay, let me make some notes. Let me make some notes. Thank you for that, Bats. And ow. I love the sound of me just getting fucking thrown emotes at me. Oh my god. Wait, I need to check something. What do you play now? If you go Resistance Duo literally just gives you this, like, baseline. I guess you just go Resilient Moss then, and do damage transfer to minions. That seems a bit awkward. That seems a tiny bit awkward. But I think Scorpion plus Nasty is going to be really good, and I think with Dot Base, Putrid Toad plus, Wait, what's the other effect on Putrid? Because Putrid is not just the curse effect, it's something else as well. Oh yeah, it's Blur. It's defense. It gives you Blur, it has defense, and then curse effect. Okay. Putrid Toad is mostly going to be like a mapping thing then, I guess. Putrid for early mapping is going to feel good though, but you have to buy it, which is annoying. Oh! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Wait. Yo. We're fucking back, baby. We are so fucking back. I thought it was Jover, now I think it's not Jover anymore. We are so fucking back. You go to Nasty Dew, max out your fucking like conversion and get a shit ton of max res. How much do you need though to get to max conversion? Yeah, you're not getting 566% elixir effect. That's not happening. How much elixir effect is like actually reasonable? I guess that's the question. Like you could do an inverse prism to get like an extra fucking how much percent? You get like extra 50 to 60% here. Maybe more. You could use a elixir, like, oh wait, I already have that, fuck. It's kind of tough getting elixir effect. It's kind of tough. I'll need to look into it. You had 7% last season? Okay, but how much did you have without Tailored Remedy? How much do you have without Tailored Remedy? Because I'm thinking about using 4 dues. Or like 3 dues again. Wait, you had 7% without still Vanguard? How the fuck did you have 7%? Because you can max out Tenacity Dew. You have a Scorpion Descent, which gives you like 100% movement speed, maybe. If you max out Tenacity Dew, this would give you like 100%. There are other sorts of Ellie Convert. I mean, yeah, you can literally get convert from Euro trade. I know there's other sources of convert, but like I'm never mind. I just want a baseline. I just want a percent number that is like reasonable to get. You get elixir for new league mechanics sites? Okay. I'll need to look at it. If you can get like 400, I mean 4% is like a decent amount. If you have 4%, this is 75% movement speed. This is 100% cast speed. This is a fuck ton of projectile speed. This convert becomes 75%. You get the last 25% from your Euro trade. This 4% max eddy res becomes... This 4% becomes 20%. So you just need 10% max eddy res. How do you go beyond that, though? I kind of want to go beyond that. And this becomes 75% of adds damage equal to first damage. That's really good. That's really good. And then for mapping, you can do like Swiftness Steal, or you could do a Blink. Otherwise, you go Thirst Steal. If you would do 4 elixirs, or you just do 3 elixirs plus like a Curse. The cap is 15%, no, it's 30%. You can go up to 30% max eddy res. Oh, Chromatic Shot. I almost forgot about this skill. What the fuck? Where's the chromatic in this? There's nothing chromatic about this. This is not Chromatic Shot anymore. This is not... Where's the chromatic in it? What? There's no chromatic in Chromatic Shot anymore. It's in the support. Like, this is like literally just... This is actually the worst way they could have possibly nerfed the skill. This is unironically the worst way they could have nerfed the skill because it's just so boring. Like, I literally said the only way to fix Chromatic Shot is to rework it, they rework it. I said the only way to fix Sage is to rework her, they rework her. GG noobs. I mean, yeah, you're just gonna fucking go... Like, if you play Sage now, you're just gonna go Goddess of Knowledge into Prophet and do first to cold conversion. It's like so boring. It's so boring. Does it support the converts for each element? I wouldn't know because it doesn't fucking show it on the patch notes, apparently. Okay. What, like, where is this? Is this under new supports? Oh, it's under new supports. Okay. Thank you. Chromatic Shot condensed cold. Okay, wait, I kind of... Okay, wait. I kind of like what they're doing here. I kind of think this is a cool... This is kind of cool. This is going over some percent of damage to cold. The skill applies Frostbite when doing cold damage on hit. This support skill as the support tag. Is Noble 3rd slot or 5th slot, by the way? Because which slot it is does matter a lot. It's 3rd slot. Okay, so you can still get Light Chaser. You're losing Splendor, but you still get Light Chaser. Splendor is like the good one. But yeah, I guess Splendor's probably like gone, right? And it has the cold tag, blah 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 blah, additional damage. 40% Ignite chance, holy fuck. And it has basic Ignite. Listen, all I'm saying is you could just go Condensed Fire, Chromatic Shot, and then use the new Affliction Elixir, and just use True Flame, and just get like infinite damage on no budget. Okay, no one is ever using the Condensed Lightning, this is complete garbage. Why would you ever go Lightning when you can go Fire or Cold? Because both of these are like insane. Okay. You can also go deterioration if you want to. Erosion plus deterioration is the worst shit ever, though. It's so unfun to play. I don't like it. Although this won't be Runa's Sword deterioration. This would be like a better deterioration. This would be a better. This is actually interesting. Also, wait, condensed lightning is really good for Erica too. This is really good for Erica too. Okay, I need to go pee, chat. I need to go pee. I'm actually really excited. I'm not gonna lie. People were saying Sage is dead, but Sage seems completely fine to me, which is really nice. Okay, I'm back. Dude, I'm actually kind of excited. I'm actually kind of excited, I'm not gonna lie. I really like what they... Okay, the only thing I disagree with is... I think Swiftness Dew should be 100%. I think capping this at 50% is kind of unreasonable. I genuinely don't understand the logic behind this. I think 50% is way too low. But other than that, I kind of like the changes to Sage. At first, I wasn't like a fan of what they did to Chromatic Shot because it made no sense to me. But now that I see what they actually did to it... It was Lightseeker. Okay, that's the Magnificent support. They nerfed the Magnificent support, which is interesting. This is actually really annoying. I don't like this nerf here. But at first I was confused why Chromatic Shot changed, because to me it just seemed fucking stupid. But now that I understand what they did to it, I think it's actually really cool. I think this whole like condensed lightning, fire, and cold shit is like really interesting. I'm a big fan of this. Yeah, my friend wanted to do Source Sage. What do you think about her nerfs? I think they're fine. I think instead of her being the do-it-all character on 500% movement speed, she's actually going to be more in line with the other characters. Because I think in the start of the game, she was way too overtuned. I think her kit was just so broken that like she had to get nerfed. I'm actually really interested. These are really interesting. I think you're probably gonna play Cold Sage. I think you're gonna play Chromatic Shot Sage and just go Prophet early on. Noble is third slot. Okay. Let's go through everything else quickly. It's really fucking 11, like 9 p.m. I need to go fast. There's too much patch notes to go through, man. This shit's way too thick. The patch is on the 17th, by the way. Okay, game on cycle, blah, blah, blah. We're nipping an elite with Fendera. Okay. This is interesting. So, Thornfoot baseline makes it that you take 10% max life as damage, and then every time you do that, you gain 1 stack of the buff. And you can get up to 10 buffs. I don't like this at all. But 10 buffs also gives you 10% life restoration speed, which is kind of nice. Play what early on? Chromatic Shot. The answer is still Chromatic Shot. I mean, there might be some Terra skill that's worth playing early on, but we don't have the numbers yet. Oh, did they change Tangles too? Banishment Tangle. Oh. Oh. Okay, the Tangle's capped out at 4 now. I mean, this gives you 1 additional Tangle. Wait, 1 max Tangle. I don't know how many Tangles I have. I know that right now I have 5 Tangles though, so I do lose a Tangle in the late game. Goodbye Acquaintance. Did they remove Acquaintance? Because Dormant Entanglement is like really broken. You know, we'll get to it when we get to it. I just want to go through the skills. Otherwise we're never gonna get through these. Wait, what the fuck? Well, in the support skill, you take 10% max true damage instead of like the 20% damage. Wait, is this 10% true damage along with the baseline 20%? Are you taking 30% of your max life every second? That's insane. Holy fuck, okay. This is gonna be so good for life consumables though. Imagine. Like, you play this and you go life stacker. Like, it's gonna be so good. You're just consuming 30% life every second. Like, this is gonna be really, really, really good. Yeah, I don't know if the drops are still active. I think they're active just for a short time, so I'm gonna remove that from my title. Dude, Thornfield Lifesacker is actually gonna be really interesting. I think this has a lot of potential. I think this is only like really playable on Selena though. Because you have to be inside the Terra field to get like all of the effects from it. I mean, this isn't like you have to be in it, but yeah. I'm not sure exactly how you're gonna sustain your health though. But I mean, if you're playing life consume, like you have ways to sustain. And you don't have to go any consume points. You can just go full on life stacker. That's really good. Tidewall Torrent. This is where you go drops the torrent. Oh, right. They added fucking spowers for like everyone, right? So when it drops the torrent and you have max spellburst, it consumes all stacks. So my reading into like the way they're approaching the spellburst concept of these skills is, if you look at a skill, right? Let's say Tidewall. Every 0.8 seconds, the water ups with 2 torrents, right? And then if you go into what a spellburst is as a mechanic, spellburst has a baseline cooldown of 2 seconds. So they want you to balance out your eruption rate to your spellburst rate, essentially. So like every second eruption, you have max spellburst, or every eruption, you have max spellburst. So these skills are literally just gonna be a fucking demolish skill situation, where you just have to solve the problem. Which is easy, but if cast scale the tide speed, right? I mean, as far as we know, casts are gonna scale this down. So if you use queer angle, oh, so we need TLI. Fuck, this is not Magister. If you use play safe, I don't know why I said queer angle. If you use play safe, 100% of your additional bonuses to cast speed, supply to spellburst, all that stuff, right? If you use play safe, you go a bunch of cast speed, and then you on top of that also go like just generic spellburst short speed. You might be able to like balance them to a point where like every second torrent always spellbursts. The 4% does nothing? That's true. This 4% does nothing. Or does it? It probably does nothing, but we can't know for sure because this game has weird coding sometimes. Yeah, I guess the play safe nerf actually kind of fucks this build really hard. Isn't spellburst its terrorist strategy? Spellburst just gives you additional terror charges? What? That's not even true. But yeah. Blah. I don't know, spellburst thing with Xena 2 is gonna be very strange. I'm curious to see how it's gonna play out. I have a lot of questions that are gonna get answered once you have TLIDB. But like with the patch notes right now, it's really complicated because they don't give you all the information. Like, it doesn't say all of the info, which is so fucking annoying. For every 2 terror charges is consumed, the support gains +1 erupting torrent. Ooh! Yo, this is a sick support. Yo, I'm a big fan of this noble. Yo, okay. This is sick. I like Undertow. Undertow's good. You need to get 4 terror charges, which is really easy to get. And then you always just have 2 extra torrents erupting. And these torrents are all of your damage. Like, this is all of your damage is coming from these torrents. This support's gonna be really good. This one, I need to understand how it works a bit better. But I think this one's gonna become a math problem. I think this is literally just gonna become a demo speed problem. But even if the support's bad, you're still gonna use it. Because for some reason, they decided to just make these numbers fucking retarded. Like, literally, you can ignore these 2 top lines completely. This alone makes the support worth using. I don't know why, but they decided to make the support just fucking stupid. If you're spell bursting the terror skill, not the torrent inside. No, you're spell bursting the torrent inside. You can literally read this. You can read this. When the support skill erupts a torrent. Erupts a torrent. So the torrent happens inside the Terra skill. And when that torrent erupts and your spell burst is at max stacks, then it consumes the stacks. Okay? I know it's a bit weird how it works, but that is literally word for word what it says here. This erupting of a torrent is specifically referring to your torrent. Like the inside of the skill. The inside of the tidewell. But yeah, this was really good. You're always going to use it just because of the additional damage. Because if you get this level 5, it's 36% additional and another 20% additional, which is like fucking stupid. Every 0.8 seconds, it drops a torrent. If you have spellburst stacks, it consumes those stacks to do additional damage. Yes, that's literally what I said. However, you don't get the additional cast since it doesn't spellburst the actual cast. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that's how it works, yes. But you haven't said anything that I have not said myself. I'm very confused by what you're trying to say, I'm sorry. Haunting Abomination! Oh my god, I love this skill. I love this skill. If it's just 0.8, it's mega easy. I mean, if you're only erupting every 0.8 seconds, the skill is dead on arrival. Like, obviously, it's gonna get reduced by something. Because if you're only dealing damage every 0.8 seconds, like, what? Are you gonna do 30 trillion a hit? You can't, because of damage cap. This what deals air damage and starts max stacks. All the stacks can be consumed.
Just me out.
Yeah, thanks for Prime Did. For each stack consumed, this area gains 100% additional on-hit damage. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is good, I guess. Ooh, Fallen Sword. Okay. Fallen Sword is the big one. I love Fallen Sword, dude. This goes so fucking cool. When Spirit Skill drops a meteor and starts as max stacks, all stacks are consumed. Yes. Fucking boring as shit, but okay. When Spirit Skill hits, gain 1 charge stack. So you have 2 nobles to choose from. The Sports Skill hits, gain 1 charge stack. At 50 charge stacks, the Sports Skill additionally leeches 1 round of Starfall when casting the Starfall. The skill deals 191 to 220% additional damage. What the fuck? When Sports Skill hits, gain 1 charge stack? How frequently are you hitting? Every 0.8 seconds, 3 comments fall on enemies. Like, this is gonna be really good on clear, but on bossing, it's gonna trigger so infrequently. Fallen Sword areas generated by the sports skill move forward? Ooh. Wait, what? Fallen Sword areas generated by the sports skill move forward? Wait. Didn't they show this to us in the trailer? What does that mean? Oh, they showed on non-Selena. Yeah, so you only have 1 support choice if you play Selena? I guess you only have 1 support choice if you play Selena. That kind of sucks. Huh. Okay. I mean, this just seems like it's made for not Selena, which, I don't know, I don't like that. That kind of sucks. So you use this on Selena, but this is like so inconsistent. Fallen Star actually seems like it might not be the best for like bossing and stuff. But it's gonna feel really good and clear, and it looks really good as well, which is important. What does Selena start with, I wonder? Nethergrass. What was Nethergrass again? This was the one that pulls him in, right? Yeah, this is the one that pulls him in. This one looked really cool. For each enemy in the center, the support deals additional damage. And when you kill enemies, it gains the area. Very generic, okay. Nethergrass Extermination, what a name. Support skill generates a fan-shaped... Oh! Wait, that's cool! So instead of you having claws from like one side pulling the enemies in, you have claws on every side pulling them in. So instead of like these claws spawning here and pulling the enemy in, you have a claw on every fucking side making a star shape pattern. Okay, that's cool. Flame jet. Wait, what? Flame jet, okay. When skill erupts, a flame projectile inspires max attacks. Oh, flame jet's a Terra skill, right? So just adding to existing Terra skills makes sense. Stormfield's an existing Terra skill. I wonder how they choose like the amount of numbers. Because it seemingly changes between each one. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay, so the Nova support for Stormfield gives you +5 to the current hit target cap. And then each enemy you hit gives you additional damage. That's really cool. What is the hit cap normally on Stormfield though? Wait, is Stormfield a new one? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, it is a new one. So you have 8 targets. So instead of 8 targets, it goes up to 5 targets. And then every time you hit an additional target, it gives 3% additional. But then with this support, on top of that 3% additional, it gives you another 6.5% additional. That seems really good. The Stormfield seems really good. It does kind of force you into like being a minion mancer. But I think that's gonna be cool. Because like you go like fucking Magi, you can hit your Magi. And then you also run like all sorts of other minion shit. Just so you have a lot of bodies, so you always do like high damage. Yeah, this is literally just Chain Lightning 2.0, but like way more investment. We already went through the chromatic shots. I think chromatic shots looks really interesting. I'm gonna say it. I'm kind of a fan of what they did with chromatic shot. I think the skill was problematic, and there was no way to ever balance it. I think doing it in this way makes sense. It does strip a bit of its identity, but they added the identity back with the support skills, which I'm a big fan of. I really like the chromatic shot change, to be honest. I think it's really interesting. The only thing I'm interested about is, so they did increase the damage of chromatic shot. I wonder what the effectiveness of added damage is now. Because this number could have been nerfed, for example. Added legends, the 3 saints. So this is literally Trinity for spells, if I understood it correctly. Okay, wait, never mind. I did not understand correctly. I'm fucking thinking of something else. I'm dumb. For every effective elemental resist, +1 to the corresponding elemental skill level. But skill levels no longer grant level bonus. For every 1 level of cold, lightning, or fire, you gain additional corresponding elemental spell damage on hit. Up to 9 stacks. When casting spell, Ram selects an element, forcing all on-hit damage taken from that skill to become... Okay, bro. What the fuck? They're like, damn, I like chromatic shot. Let's turn it into an item. What the fuck? It is 24 spells. I'm not stupid. Okay. Wait, this is so cool. So when casting spell, Ram selects an element, forcing all of them to be converted to damage. The lower the proportion of the corresponding elemental type... Wait, the lower the proportion of the corresponding elemental type skill level in the total level of the 3, the higher the chance of it being selected. So essentially, you just want to go +1 level for everything. You want to get +9 each element? How do you do that? How do you do that? So if you're Elementalist, you get +1, +1, +1. And then you get +2, +2, +2. So now you have +3. Then you can use slates like these with +1, +1, +1 on them. Do you think spell levels count for this? I would assume not, right? Yeah, I assume spell levels don't give anything anymore. So, like, you can, for example, on a... Oh, I don't have a wand. You can, for example, on a wand, get, like, the ultimate mod that gives you +3 spell levels, because that just doesn't do anything. The new slate that doubles up? I mean, yeah, but you're giving something up for that, right? This is quite interesting. This is gonna... Dude, I kind of want to make a build around this, because it seems fun to play around. But if you do that, like, what skill do you use? I mean, you definitely want to use a build that gains a lot of Ellie res, because this is like the main thing, right? This is where you're getting most of your Ellie levels. Like, if you play Sage, for example, if you play Sage, you can get a fuck ton of, like, Ellie res. This is gonna be interesting. Forcing all elemental damage. So you could... Oh. This is really something. Sage Nasty Redo plus Residue. Yeah, this is 24 spells, but, like, it's really good. I wonder if you can turn this into a Vorax item. If you can Vorax this, it's, like, absurdly good. But even if you can't Vorax this, like, I would equip this chest and just use it. It's for every effective elemental resistance. So overcapped res does not help. You basically get 90 max res, and then you just get a low roll on this, and you get like +4, +5. And you get like +5. Okay, let's say you have like this on a Vorax. So you do 90 divided by 21. You get +4 at most. If it's a Vorax, you don't have the corrosion. I wonder what the Mantra of Saints corrosion is, though. I bet the Mantra of Saints corrosion is like insane. You might not Vorax this just because you want these, like, this double corrode, to be honest. Yeah, 22 and 21 is like the two important rolls. You get max res, you get 90, 90, 90. You get +4 from this. Then you get +3 from... You get +3 from Elementalist. And then you just need to get, like, the last +2s. You just need to get +2, +2, +2. You can get that from, like, slates. You can get that from all sorts of places. Can you get that from all sorts of places? I guess the main thing is just slates. Like, where else would you get it? I mean, technically wand as well. But the wand is, like... So something that's interesting about this, which might actually make wands really good, is... It says cold, lightning, and fire skill levels no longer grant skill bonus. But spell levels do give you a bonus. Wands would ruin the balance? No, it wouldn't. What? Spell skill level still does, which is huge. Yeah, like, that's fucking insane. You get +6 spell skill levels on your wands. You get +6 on your wands, and then you can just, like... Dude, this is really good. This is really fucking good. This item is gonna be insane. Does an MF plus all wouldn't work. It needs to literally say +1 to cold, +1 to lightning, +1 to fire. Plus spell, all those things do not work as far as, like, the way this is worded at least. Maybe in the Chinese is different, but I'll check once TLI comes out. I think 3 Saints is gonna be extremely strong though. This is definitely gonna be a meta item. I don't know if you can use this on, like... I mean, you could use this, like, on any spell, right? Like, could you use this on Terras, for example? Terras don't have the spell tag. So this is a spell buff in a Terra League that does not actually buff the Terras. This is huge. This is, like, actually huge. Spell players rejoice. Okay, Silent Monologue. This one's interesting. I really like this one. I'm sure Terras have the spell tag. Okay, let me check. I mean, it's sort of a spell tag, it's just another Terra item. They do have the spell tag, GG. I mean, this is very high investment, but you could play this on Terras as well then. Okay, so when you have 100 points of evasion, you get Extremity, which is Extremity, which this is really good of Thrice Lucky. If you're Thrice Lucky, this is actually like kind of insane, but I don't know, I'm not a big fan. This is made for lightning, so evasion bolts are always lightning based. So everything you see here is going to be lightning based. For every 600 points of evasion, 1% additional max damage up to 200%? How much do you need? Wait, that's insane. You need 120k evasion, but that's really good, okay. While you have Extremity, dealing maximum damage grants Evade Lucky, and minus 10% Evade Upper Limit for 8 seconds. Okay. I mean, that's a good trade-off. I'd gladly take that. While you have Extremity, you do minimum when you do minimum damage, gain unlucky damage for 8 seconds. Ooh, that's a bad downside. I mean, this just seems like what do you call it? This is just not the Vorax item. It's just like the other one. But even if you don't Vorax it, like, it's still gonna be good. I don't know, this downside is actually massive. Like, what? This is such a disgusting downside. Because unlucky damage would literally completely nullify your Thrice Lucky. Silent Aria. Okay, this is a Trove item if I've ever seen one. This is an insane Trove item. What the fuck? This is like a Trove item specifically made for Xena, because this crit rating is literally just there so that you can get skill area for a hero trait. For like this hero trait. Like, this is literally just the Trove item. It's so broken. What the fuck? Yo, Chad, all of you need to do your Troves. Wait, I wonder if Reaping Duration scales off... Oh my god, Reaping Duration scales off of this. This is broken. This is gonna be so good early game. Holy fuck. Okay, this item is insane. If you play Selena on League Start, you kind of have to go Psycho I Resist, though, I think. I don't see a world where Spellburst is going to do more damage than this, like, early on. Is a Berserking going to be required? If you play dot base, yes. But if not, you'll be fine. What the fuck? Prostrating Cap and Biting and Cold Infiltration on the neck? I assume this is another Trove item. But, like, this seems really good. This is something you could use even on Sage, for example. Like, if you go Chromatic Shot Sage, I think you would equip Broken Dream. I think this is worth equipping. Yeah, this is also a really good early game Vorax item. Contained Mind. I like this icon. I like how it's like a brain inside of a helmet. A lot of max stuff in ES. Each synthetic... Oh, synthetic tropes. Dude, the new site is so good. I actually want to read every item now, because it's like so much more readable. For each... Wait. Each synthetic troop skill has a max minimum quantity of 1, but for each synthetic troop minion owned, synthetic troop minions deal additional damage. Multiplicative. For each support skill slot without an equipped support skill, non-core synthetic troops skills deal 50% additional damage. What? For each support skill slot without an equipped support skill. What the fuck does this mean? What's a support skill slot? This translation is like destroying my... Okay, I'm sorry. This item needs to be retranslated because I don't understand what I'm reading. You spend energy to unlock it, but you don't put energy in? Oh, okay. That's pretty interesting. I mean, I don't play synthetic troops, but this is probably really good for Moto. This is like probably really good for early game Moto. Maybe it's like a late game item, we'll see. I don't play Synthetic Troops, I don't play Moto, so I'm just not the person to ask. Max life, Ellie res for each bond stack. Oh my god, more minion shit. Stop giving us minion shit. Each bond stack and minion damage, minion cast speed. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I just don't play minions. I would need to learn the minion archetype to like actually understand what any of this does, unfortunately. I think Bond is new. I don't think I've seen it before. Beneath the Sticks. ES? That's a lot of ES. That's a lot of ES for shoes. I think that's like one of the highest ES shoes I've ever seen. Let's see. Yeah, this is so much ES. What the fuck? Okay, the reason I checked that is when this is a fuck ton of ES like this, normally that means it's like a later on item. Because if this was an early game item, it would have less gear ES. For each excess stack above the channeled minimum. Oh. For each excess stack above the channeled minimum? For each excess stack above the channeled minimum. What does this mean? Channel skills do additional damage? For each excess stack above the channeled minimum. So does this just mean for each max channel stack? Or is this like from... What does this mean? Is this like scaling min channel stacks instead of scaling max channel stacks? Is that essentially what it is? I assume that this is min channel stacks. So like if you have 5... Let's say you have a skill that has 5 channel stacks on it. And then you go like Wind Breath. Oh, not Wind Breath. Yeah, Wind Breath Dispersion, I think it's called. You know, you go Wind Breath Dispersion, which gives you plus 4 minimum channel stacks. And you have other sources of minimum channel stacks. And your max channel is 5, but your minimum channel is like 7. I assume this is then what it's going to give you damage. It's warning you for not scaling min channeled. For each excess stack above the min... Oh, yeah, I can see that. For each excess stack above the channeled minimum. So this is just really good for max channel stacks? I mean, okay. You know, I was thinking of playing Ring of Blaze this season. This could definitely get used for me. This is really good. But you don't have +1 max channel anymore, apparently, on a slate. I haven't gotten to that yet, though, so we'll see. Immune to Trauma Ignite World when Chinese... Ooh! 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 What the fuck? Yo, this item's gonna be so expensive. Okay, this items are gonna be really rare. I'm telling you, this item is the same rarity as, like, fucking... This item is gonna be, like, what do you call it, rarity? What's a good example of a rare item? This is gonna be Kraggle's Roar rarity. It's gonna be super rare. It's not gonna be Verdant Steps rare. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Verdant Steps actually mogs this item. Verdant Steps completely mogs this item and splits on it. Yeah, matchless rarity, like Ghost Soldiers. Like this, like 1 below ultimate rarity. Verdant Steps is like 1 above ultimate rarity. I swear to God, I mean, I bet Verdant Steps is not even that rare. It's just, it's so niche where you can get it from. Holy fuck, okay, wait, did they list everything? Oh, I want to read through this. Okay, I'm gonna read through that. Beneath the Six is going to be really interesting. But okay, let's say I play Sage, right? I play Sage, I play Ring of Blades. What am I going? Like, what dues am I going? So if you're playing Ring of Blades, you're not going Agony duo. You're definitely going Butterfly Distiller, because Butterfly Distiller is just fucking insane. Like, dude, wait! Wait. Oh, I know what I'm playing. I know what I'm league starting. GG. I know what I'm league starting. Oh my god. Yo, chat, do you know a certain someone that made a video What bold really wanted Elite Pen that I said I really liked? Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Burning Shot Ignite. And how does Burning Shot Ignite scale? With Elite Pen. And what does it also scale with? It also scales with dot damage and affliction effect. Holy fuck, this is a big Burning Shot Ignite buff. Holy fuck, the video said this is a big Burning Shot Ignite buff. Holy shit, this is gonna be good. What the fuck? Okay. Sage stuff. Exploring every inch of Sage after the patch. Burning Shot Ignite S tier. I'm gonna go through every build and actually see like how they got affected with the changes. Why does it say persists? I don't know. Let's change it to Ching Chong Cha. I mean, this is literally the same kanji. This is literally the same kanji. Is it called kanji? I don't know what's the proper word for Japanese. I mean, for Chinese. This is the same kanji though. It's the exact same. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You cannot tell me these are not the exact same lines. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the. I don't know what says persist. It doesn't matter. So you get 24% Elite Pen, right? You have 400. Like, let's say. I mean, if you play Burning Shot, let me think. Would you go Distill It? Would you go Scorpion Distill It on Burning Shot? No, you wouldn't. There's no way. You wouldn't, because you don't go Gale on Burning Shot. So, if you have 430% Elixir effect, which is what like default has, and then you times this by the 6% additional from So Vanguard, you get 700%, which is what Thor had. So yeah, you get 700% Elixir effect. That 700% Elixir effect is now turning this into 1.20. No, not 1.24. 24 times 8. You get 200% Elite Pen just from this prism, or like 190% Elite Pen. And then that 190% Elite Pen is then getting changed into over 500% thanks to the helmet. And then on top of that, you're getting this much affliction effect and this much dot damage. Which, if you watched my video, a big issue that the Burning Shot build has is you lack dot damage. There's like no good ways of getting dot damage. This is like actually gonna be disgusting. I genuinely think this Burning Shot build is gonna be one of the better builds from my exploring the Sage series. This is like really insanely broken. Does Burning Shot have clear? Yeah. Burning Shot's one of my favorite skills, by the way. I genuinely think this is like gonna be a really good league for Burning Shot. I'm just trying to think if I want to go Burning Shot or not. Like, what items makes a Burning Shot build? Is it gonna be expensive? Is basically what I want to ask. Dude, I might actually just do Burning Shot. I think it's gonna be really good. He's insanely broken as patch notes and nothing was broken? GG noobs. I mean, I actually tested builds this time around. Dude, I think Burning Shot might really be good. I want to do more testing now. You do need a rhythm, but you can use any duration rhythm. And the mapping on this build felt so good. It's not gonna look this good though, but like you could go Iron Lion plus GMP, for example. You go Iron Lion, you go GMP. You probably don't even use a module. I think the module was a mistake. Yeah. I think this is gonna be good. I think this is gonna be really good. Okay. But yeah, these boots are really interesting. They're gonna be basically best in slot for... They're gonna be best in slot for channeling bolts, I think. Because if you're playing a channel... I mean, I guess it depends on how many max channel stacks you can get now, because apparently that got nerfed. Which, max channel stacks getting nerfed might be an issue. Also, Ring of Blades kind of got shot in the face, I just realized that. Because you can't get projectile quantity on Ring of Blades anymore, which is gonna be a big issue. Okay, let's look at the new Ultimate Legendary, Pantheon's Elegy. Chat, look, it's all of you. It's gay. It's gay colored. Okay, additional max... Okay, bro. Okay, wait. I need to prepare my mind mentally for this. This is an Ultimate Legendary. It's going to be fucking broken. Prepare my mind. This is broken. Do not freak out. 60% additional max life. By the way, you know the ES Stacker build we did? Did they change that at all? Or is it still in the game? Because I didn't see any changes to the elixirs for the ES Stacker. Wait, what about Cicada Shell? I guess that's the big question. Wait! Cicada is now exclusive drop from Afterlight. Interesting. Wait, what the fuck? At deep and above? Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, unlucky. That is definitely interesting treatment to give it. I mean, I could see myself still playing this build like late game. Okay, defense. So, additional 6% max life and defense. If you get this on the ES Stacker build, you're just immortal. GG. What did they do to Omni Elixir? Did they change it at all? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this is not even the build. I'm fucking stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. And that makes sense, whatever. Don't really care. Okay, Omni is not mentioned in the patch notes, I guess. Yeah, it is not mentioned. Ooh! Oh. Precise swiftness gains additional effect, 150% attack and cast speed. Dude, I thought this was gonna say 150% additional aura effect or something like that. I was ready for precise swiftness to just be newing, and then it's fucking a cat attack and cast speed, which is so boring. Okay. Base primary sets no longer grant additional damage for every 3 points of the lowest among strength, dex, and int, plus 2% additional damage up to 80%. Wait. For every 3 points of the lowest among the strength, dex, and int, plus 2% additional damage, upper limit 8%. If the lowest stats are equal, each stat is calculated multiplicative. That's so fucking cool. Wait, so they added fucking the what do you call it? The Ronin talent as a legend, ultimate mod legendary now. Because if you played what's the build called? If you played trade-off, you had to make your dex and strength be equal to get both effects at once, and then this is like really broken. Now, if you get all of your stats, all strength, dex, and int to be equal, you just get fucking damage. Type 6 drops from rank 3 Void Sea Boss. GG knows. Guarantee crit from God of War. Okay, bro. 82 seconds. Alternately, gains, attack, and spell skills have 100% chance to trigger explosions, dealing true damage. Permanently has 100 blur. I mean, I'm not a big fan. I don't like things that alternate. I'm not a big fan of the alternating concept. Oh yeah, speaking of Rosetta 2, what happened to Apathy Blade? Okay. Removed, and removed. Okay. Makes sense. And then God of Machines. Persistently triggers core active skills every 0.2 seconds. I really like the God of Machines one. I mean, that's going to be one that everyone wants to get. There's a few interesting ones here. I think the God of Knowledge one's gonna be really strong. I think this one's gonna be really strong. I think the God of Might is gonna like be used in literally every life consume build. Like every fucking life consumer is gonna want to use this, and any like life stacking, ES stacking, all of them are gonna want to use it. I think the Gods of Hunting one's okay. Like it's good numerically, it's just boring. And God of War is like good numerically, but it's just fucking boring. Random Dirge of the 6 Gods and Lesser Gods. Wait, what? Wait. So you can get a main god twice in a row? Like you can get multiple of these? I thought you can only get one. Wait. Where did they show the item? Last line, they just will not repeat. That the last line is completely and utterly irrelevant to what I just said. This is completely and utterly irrelevant to what I said. I'm asking if you can get the main ones, because the main ones are the most powerful. I assume the lesser ones are like less powerful. You always get 3 plus 2 lesser. This does not say that though. This says you can get either lesser or main god. Either lesser or main god. If I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, you can! Elegy of Machines, Elegy of Deception. Holy fuck. Oh my god, okay, that's really powerful. Okay, that changes things. You can literally get God of Machines plus Goddess of Knowledge, for example, and just make a wicked build. And then just for fun, like throw Goddess of Hunting in there, or like always crit in there, just because. Okay, but let's see, are the lesser gods like that much worse? Or maybe they're actually really good. When entering low life, gain additional damage. When losing life, minus additional damage. That's really good for like life stackers. Like Rand 2, for example, really wants this. This is really good. We have 200 weapons equipped. Wait, how many is there? This is a lot. We have 200 equipped. Nearby enemies with infinite meters are affected by level 25 Torment Curse. With a 200 weapon equipped, immune to curse. Ooh! That's really good. This is really good. Wait, I could use this like on like half of my Sage builds, for example. This is really good. 50 meters is also pretty far. 100% increases in reductions to max fire resist, also applies to max cold and max lightning. Okay, so this is just what do you call it? This is just like Verdant Steps, essentially. Baby Verdant Steps. I mean, this is literally just fucking Mask of the Infernal's like cousin. Yeah, Chieftain. It's literally Chieftain. But like, you go Mask of the Infernal Iron, and then his cousin is this. But the only problem with this is you still need to max out the reses, which is always annoying. But max fire res is by far the easiest res to get, because if you go into the talent tree, okay, I'm just gonna show it in game because I don't know where the fuck it is. If you go into talent tree, you go into Onslaughter. You have this node here which gives you. What did I say? Onslaughter. It's not Onslaughter. It's fucking Warlord. You have this node in Warlord that gives you 4% max fire res. So if you have the belt with that equipped, you can get 4% max fire res from like Slate mods. And you can prairie copy the Slate mods to get 90 max res. Wait till you see Mask later. While wielding... Oh god, okay. This is going to be an interesting one. While wielding a claw, an additional 10% attack speed. While wielding a sword, multi-attack damage increases by 40%. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, I need to think. I need to think. No, you couldn't. Okay, you couldn't. Wielding a sword, multi-attack damage is increased by 4%. While wielding an axe, 100% skill area. While wielding a hammer, you get an additional 15% crit. Oh, additional 15% critical. Sorry, I was about to say 15% crit is like nothing. Okay. Well, while wielding a dagger, 100% crit damage. So, if you use 2 swords, for example, you get 80% multi-strike, I guess. Or if you use 2 hammers, you get 30% additional crit. This is interesting. I mean, this is interesting, I guess. Probably not. Yeah, you probably need to do different ones. This would be really good for Erica 3 though. But the awkward one's the hammer, because I feel like the hammer's one of the better ones here. I don't know, it's interesting. Rosa 2 is still buffed, I love TLI. It's still strong, I love TLI. Druid. Additional to minus 25% damage taken, loses 5% of current life and energy per second. Restoration, 5% of missing life. What? Wait, what is this line? So you lose your life in ES, and then you restore it. Okay. So this means you always have restoration effect active, right? Like you always, because there's a bunch of skills in this game that's like, wait, this is really good. This line might seem like kind of weird, but it's actually really good because a lot of the Driss identity is on regaining, right? So if you're constantly losing life and then restoring it, it lets you gain a lot of effects from like regaining. And it also gives you a lot of effects from other trees, whereas like if you lose life, if you lose ES. This is really good. This is really good. Yeah, you're gonna like the 8% additional attack speed or regaining is gonna be calculated. But there's a bunch of other things also in this game that like work with this. I think Drift's gonna be pretty good. Huh. Huh. So we're adding old num back. We are adding old num back. Interesting. We're adding back legacy num. Nerfed legacy num, but still legacy num. That's... what the fuck are they cooking? Would you say conductive then? No. This isn't made for Erica. This is made for like this is made for characters that don't do lightning damage. That's really interesting, okay. When dealing damage, energy shield mage begins to charge within a 0.2 second interval. At full energy shield, lose 4% max ES. After recently losing 4 ES state, gain an additional 6% max ES stacks up to 4 times. Is this really the identity of Magister? Is this the identity of Magister, not spell bursting? Okay. This one I don't agree with. This one's very strange. I mean, this is obviously gonna be good for like ES stacking. Like, if you get a godly Pantheon's Elegy, you just have like the most insane fucking Cicada build, but yeah. Nearby enemies within 30 meters have minus 35% elemental resist. That's really good. Sweet, short and simple. I really like the fucking Onslaught one though. The Onslaught one's insane. When dealing damage, inflicts Frostbite, plus 3 Frostbite rating upper limit for each physical elemental erosion damage type dealt recently. Okay. 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 What the fuck? This is so broken. Wait, when I say physical elemental erosion, does each element give it to you though? Or is it only for like elemental full stop? Because it might just be each element full stop. Which makes this like a lot worse. This is really weird, but I feel like you could build around it and just gain a ton of value. But this is very strange. Lose fervor then no enemies in proximity. While you have fervor, 200% attack radical and spell radical effects, so this is minions. Wait, attack radical and spell radical on ranger? What is attack radical? Because radical is like the minion stuff. Like, Radical Order's main stuff. What the fuck is Attack Radical and Spell Radical? Attack and Spell Aggression? Oh, Aggression makes way more sense. That's pretty decent. Losing the Fervor is kind of annoying, though. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like this lose the fervor line is gonna fucking piss me off. Unless you have endless fervor. Or not endless fervor, unmatched valor. Which I assume if you play any fervor build, you always have, so. Additional physical damage. The damage taken by nearby enemies within 10 meters is converted to lightning damage. Interesting. That's really weird. Okay. It's really interesting. During Aegis of Fire, plus 20% block ratio. During Aegis of Fire, 10% of physical damage taken is converted to fire damage. What is Aegis of Fire? Is this something I'm supposed to know? Oh, it's a defense skill. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. 30% block ratio is good. It's very generic though, but I mean 30% block ratio is 20% block ratio. It fits for Sentinel. For every 1% infliction effect, plus 1% reaping duration, capped to 3%. Additionally, minus 10% reaping restoration speed. Minus 10% reaping restoration speed. So I assume this is negative reap CDR. I mean, that's not a big downside. So instead of reaching 500% reap CDR, you need to gain 550% reap CDR. Unless this is a positive. If this is a positive, I think this is like fucking broken. But even if it's not a positive, it's a positive. I don't think it's a positive. That seems way too good. I mean, this is like really broken if it's a positive. This is probably one of the best lines here by far, if that's a positive. Because getting 300% reap duration is very fucking hard. But getting 300% affliction effect is really easy. Like, this on my Ignite Burning Shot build is gonna fucking go ham. 5% chance to inflict damaging Oh, that's so good, that's so good. That's so good. Holy fuck, Warlock is good. Holy shit, dude, Warlock is insane. I think Warlock might actually be the best one here, by far. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, Warlock is good. Okay, Warlock is insane. Lich, for every 1 punch remaining for energy, boring. It just minus 10% ditch Reaping Store? Yeah, that's the downside. Reaping Store is not negative, it's positive. Which makes sense, because it's really powerful. Like, this doesn't say minus additional, it says plus additional. For every 1 point of remaining energy, additional minus 1% damage? What? Up to minus 50%. For each non-exclusive sports skill gear, plus 2% Orphat, capture. So, what am I reading? What the fuck am I reading? For every 1% of the remaining energy, additional minus 1% damage. So, if you have any unspent energy, you lose damage. So, any unspent energy makes you lose damage. So, you have to perfectly not have any unspent energy. So, I'm losing 9% additional. For each non-exclusive support skill gear. Non-exclusive support skill gear. What is a non-exclusive support skill gear? What is this? Oh, like for every support. Okay. Like the canvas. Okay. I understand. So like, for example, aura amplification wouldn't be unique, but increased area and like something else, like fucking CDR is unique. Okay. Wait, they don't say unique, they just say non-exclusive, so just not... Supports that aren't noble, yeah, that aren't from canvas. Support skill multiplier is fixed at 85%. This is really good. Okay, this took a bit to read and understand. But this is actually really good. The damage you lose from like having unspent energy is like not even that big of a deal. Because another thing about energy is I have like what you call 9 unspent energy, right? I could just have my gear not be perfectly divined. Like, I could just have a piece of gear here that doesn't have max energy to, like, outweigh that. Oh no, I guess I rolled perfect energy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, that's gonna be annoying, but... Like, it's not even that bad of a downside. Okay, so divine is max? Nope, you can't. Unless I change it. Was it minion troops would deal double damage, then still deal triple damage? Nice. Elixir mentioned. Everyone lock in. Elixir mentioned. When casting elixir skills, trigger a random level 20 elixir skill with a 4-second interval. Wow, this is really bad. Wow, this is really bad. You need to scale duration? Bro, you're not scaling duration. Elixir skills last for 3 seconds. Bro, this is fucking bad. Do not say this is amazing. Dude, shut the fuck up. It's trash. Oh man, I'm gonna scale my 3-second elixir to fucking 25,000 seconds. Yeah, no, you don't have enough duration. It's just bad. If this was a 2-second interval, I think it would have a lot of value. 4% skill duration? 400? How do you get 400? I mean, 400 would be good. Holy lag. Okay, whatever. Enemies defeated by spread mages have a 10% chance to explode, dealing true damage. Every 5 levels, plus 1% mega skill area and mega damage? What? Okay, some of these are weird. Still, Vanguard's really bad. Some of these are really broken, though. But I think, like, the God one is going to be, like, getting God of Machines plus, like, Goddess of Knowledge, for example, or God of War plus God of Machines. Like, any combination that has God of Machines plus something else is just going to be infinite money. This isn't Ultimate Legendary, though. Like, Ultimate Legendaries are rare. I wonder if this one's going to be, like, more common to drop. Because if this item is, like, super fucking rare, there's literally combos that you see once a league, and they'll never appear again. Like, they're actually just gonna fucking appear once a league and never again. I kinda wanna fucking... If I drop this, I'm IDing it. I think IDing it sounds so fun. Unless, I guess, it's like, I don't know, I wanna ID it. Nether King's Divinity. Added the Nether King's Divinity progression system for Divinity Slates. Nether King Divinity is a special craftable divinity that can be placed on the Divinity Slate panel. Each character can equip up to 1 at a time. So we saw this in the trailer. This is a very interesting system. Nether King's Divinity has its own sockets and forms. By consuming divine remnants of various gods, players can inscribe talent nodes from different pantheons and types into Nether King's Divinity. Once all sockets are full, Nether King's Divinity unlocks a special effect based on type. Yeah, we're still racing default. So don't give him help. It's a 1v1 race, not a 1v2 race. Basic rules. Nether King's Divinity is divided into 2 incomplete divinity and complete divinity. Holy fuck, this is a lot of reading. Can someone just give me a TLDR? My chat is not helping me. My chat is the most useless people I fucking know. I'm just gonna watch the video, I think. I'm just gonna rewatch the video instead of reading all of this shit. Because I'm pretty sure Andre explains everything in the video. Okay, fuck it. Let me go get something to drink quickly. Let me go get something to drink and just reconcentrate. And then when I'm back, I'm gonna read through this quickly and understand how it does and explain it. Yo. Okay. So you have two. Okay. So you have two networking divinities. You have a broken one which has 2 sockets, and you have a fixed one that's 3 sockets. So in the video, it shows a fixed one, or like a complete one. Where in the video is it? Here. Let's pause the music. Oh, actually, I just noticed. You see in the video here, like they show the different shapes that it can come in. I assume this is a complete one. Wait, do you think it's a complete one if it has 3 slots, or is it a complete one if it has 4 slots? Because these have 3 slots they can brand in, but they only take up 3 spots. Source, offspring, offspring has 2 sockets. Okay, so 3 sockets is like the perfect one. And then, what is the difference between them? Suppose higher tier socket combinations. Main zero try quick, blah 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 blah. Special effects early on. Okay, so the early on one comes with judgment, containment, divinity, and banishment. Okay, so 2 socket. Let's write this down. 2 socket equals judgment, contamination, and banishment. And then 3 socket equals wait, all of them come with this? But then what's the difference between the tiers? Huh, okay. I assume there's just a tier difference. Like, the difference between a T0 mod and like a T1 mod. Like, for example, if you watch the video, this is T1, T1, and T0. So maybe like you only capped at like T2 mods with the 2 socket one? Or maybe T1 mods only? Ah!
Coffee
Thank you.
has rated my stream with
Thank you,
30
Coffee.
viewers.
Thank you. You wonder if these going to trade after activating? It's a good question. This is very interesting. Oh, okay. I think I know. I think up to tier 2 is what you're going to be able to put in on the offsprings. On like the 2 socket one. Hey, Godfrey, thank you for the raid. Mods, shout them out. Because these look both broken, but these don't look broken. And it's specifically called a broken divinity. So I'm assuming tier 2 is the max. Wait, material required to brand and everything can describe a ledger medium talent. Okay, so these are kind of garbage. Not garbage, they're really good, but they're also kind of garbage until you reach, like, the red ones. Because what you do is you put the thing in, and you just get, like, a generic modifier. Let me see, so... God of Might, Divine's Remnant. From God of Might. So they say from God of Might, but it's actually all of them. Because that strength mod they added is not like in the God of Might tree. It's from I forgot which one it is. I think it's Onslaughter. No. It's not Brave. Yeah, it's Warlord. So it's literally just the same as like branding, but without the like less RNG. Yeah, good night, James. Sleep well. And thank you so much for the red coffee. So this is just branding without like with more RNG. What does lock mean, I wonder? Okay, so that makes all sense. So blue can be started in small Nether King talents, so this is a small one. Purple can be started in small and medium Nether King talents. Oh, no, this is referring to these. Okay. Orange can start in small King Nether talent nodes, medium Nether talent nodes, and legendary. What? Oh, this is essentially just saying that if you have an orange one, you can still put in a purple one, or if you have a red one, you can put like any color in. It doesn't have to be a red one, which that makes sense. Using Divine Remnant, Magic, Divine Remnant Rare, or Legendary for each god, randomly inscribes a 1 affix from the corresponding divinity pool. Makes sense. Divine Remnant inscribes 6 pantheons. Okay. Using the Nether randomly inscribes 1 Ultimate Nether King talent node. Nether King's Divine Remnant. 1 Ultimate Nether King node. Okay. Once all sockets on the Nether King's divinity are filled, crafting again randomly replace. Oh! Once the sockets on the Nether King's divinities are filled, crafting it again randomly replaces 1 affix in a replaceable socket. What is a replaceable socket? I guess we have to figure that out from the video. Complete divinities can use the Nether King's Soul Nail to lock 1 socket. Oh, okay, so that's the locking. Okay. Wait, this is really good. This is really good. Oh no. Oh fuck me, dude. This Nether King is literally just so RNG. Returning to imprint Hades' Divine Essence can be used to inscribe his supreme talent. When the exile effect is active, gain 3% aura effect. Oh fuck, this is gonna be so annoying to do. Okay, so when you're crafting this, if you find one mod you really like, you can lock it. But you can't lock more than just one mod. But you can recraft it. I assume you can recraft the Nether King as well. But it says you're crafting again can replace 1 affix in a replaceable socket. I assume replaceable socket means one that isn't locked. Right? Like that makes the most sense to me. Replaceable is just one that isn't locked. Oh, my tail's blocking it. Let's just move myself. Three types of Nether King's divinity. Okay, I'll go through this in a bit. I'll go through all of those in a bit. Let's watch the video further. Okay, whoa. When the infection effect? What? What the fuck? What the fuck am I reading? Dude. This seems awful. When the Krangle's crangled, you crangle the Krangle. Oh, okay. So this is where the judgment things comes in. Like you have judgment, containment, and banishment. So slates on links between divinities have 7% increased. Fucking me, dude. That's so broken. This is so broken. Containment and banishment have to be insane to compare to this. Oh my god. Okay, banishment's insane. Okay, Nether King's Divinity Containment. Brand talents and the Nether King's Divinity are projected at 20% strength. To also... What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What happens when I copy 70% of Prairie? That's what I'm wondering too. Does your Prairie just get +2 now, or is this a Prairie nerf? What the fuck is this, dude? This is like actually insane. Okay. And then banishment. When casting the monster skill, apply paralyze to nearby enemies. The monster skills deal 10% additional damage to paralyzed enemies. Bonuses to paralyze effect also apply to this effect's bonus. Okay. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, that's sick. This is so broken. But is this more broken than either of these? This is really interesting. So, if you do a two-hander, for example, in this game, you get access to so much fucking paralyzed effect. Because you have this 80% effective paralyzed effect when holding turn a weapon. You can get like 400% paralyzed effect very quickly, or like even more than that. And then all of that is also buffing your Demolisher skill additional damage. Like, that's so good. But then you have to play a two-handed Demolisher skill, which is doable. It is possible. It's just like different. I have a cool idea for Sleep Strike with Banishment. Woman to proc Icy Blades with Canvas Support and then Blazing Sun Kismet. Ooh. When using a Sleep Strike skill, each 1% secret chance above 100% grants 1% chance to trigger a core Sleep Strike skill. Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's the canvas support you're talking about? Oh, I assume this one. Okay, so if you get 200% Sleep Strike chance, you can do like a double Sleep Strike build, like Whirlwind plus Icy Blades, but is that worth it? Is this like actually worth it, is my question. I feel like the better way to do this is just play 2 Sleep Strike skills then. Like you do 2 5-link Sleep Strike skills, and I don't know if fucking Whirlwind's gonna be the skill you do. Whirlwind is like a really nice activator, but Whirlwind as a Sleep Strike skill is kind of garbage. Something like Berserking Blade makes more sense to me. Like you play Berserking Blade, and then on top of that you have like your single target one, like Icy Blades or Focus Slash. Focus Slash is a good one. Check the new Whirlwind numbers. Oh, I don't know, they changed that. Okay, I'll wait, they changed Whirlwind? That's like my favorite skill. Huh? What? Wait, they made Whirlwind the skill? They made Whirlwind the skill again? Wow. Life is good. Life is good. Whirlwind is so fucking back, baby. Doesn't double hit anymore. Sweep slash normally does damage to enemies within the area. I mean, that's fine. The sweep slash is like, it's still a buff, though. Like, instead of it doing 83% plus 138%, now it just does 400%. Like, it's still basically times 2 damage. Like, the old double hit was fucking trash. So, like, it doesn't matter. Okay, after using attack mobility skill, Shadow Strike skill damage plus 12% for 4 seconds. Casting attack mobility skill triggers 2 core. Woo! This must be so. Dude, this is like such a big Rosa 2 buff. This is actually the biggest fucking buff to melee attack builds, just full stop. This is like so fucking good for so many characters. If you're playing Erica 1, you just hold down fucking E now, and you just kill everything on the screen. If you play fucking Rosa 2, like, I genuinely think they want everyone to just play melee attack skills in this game. I don't think they want any other skill, like, type to be fucking, like, possible. Do you guys can't multi-strike? Yeah, well, E1's fucking dog shit, let's be real. Nobody cares about her. But think about playing Erica 2, dude. Zongi. Imagine Erica 2 with fucking the movement slate. You go, what's it called? Not Marksman. You go Assassin. You go... Where is that? Oh the fuck, I haven't been in these trees for so long, I forgot where it is. No, it's not Assassin. Is it Marksman? What the fuck is like the 35% movement speed slate mod? Is it Blade Runner? Zongi, help me out. You know what You know what I'm talking about. You mean Blade Runner? Wait, it is Blade Runner? Oh, here it is. Okay. You get this. 35% bonuses of movement speed is also applied to CDR of mobility skills. You get this slate here. And then on top of that, you also go for another copy on your slate itself. You double tap that. You log in Erica 2. You go 500% movement speed. And you just fucking shadow, like, you just use Spiral Strike at infinite movement speed. And every single Shadow Strike is just giving you 2 core Shadow Strike skills. What do 2 core Shadow Strike skills mean, by the way? Oh yeah, you can inverse image it. Bro, it's gonna be so good. What does core Shadow Strike skill mean, though? Like, it just procs it twice? Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. I mean, in the video, they talk about that. Skills classifies spell burst deal additional damage on hit. When spell burst charges reaches the cap, trigger the core spells. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. When spell burst charges reaches the cap, trigger the core skill on the nearest enemy and attempt to activate the core spell burst. Oh my god. Do not get excited before you read all the changes. Fuck. Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Don't say that. Banishment Ill Omen. Oh, this one's gonna be broken. I can already tell. Nearby leaders within 50 meters have at least 4 stacks of... Okay. Sure. When dealing damage over time, eliminate enemies with less than... Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Loses 8% of maximum life and ES when you eliminate and lead. This is gonna be so ungodly good for bossing. And just like in general for like, dude, Ill Omen is so fucking busted. They don't know what they want to do with us. It's so busted. For everyone, curse effect on enemy, chances to turn. Ooh, that's really interesting. Ooh. I'm gonna send this to Thor. I feel like he would like that. That's interesting. That I keep fucking alt-tabbing to the game instead of my chat. How many banishments are there? Okay, there's so many. Fucking hell. Quagmire from Family Guy. Projection. When using attackers... Wait. Is Gale changed? Did they change Gale? Okay, Gale is fine. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I can't hold it any longer. Okay, there's way too much shit for Spellburst. I don't want to read through all of this. I'm sorry. I'll just go through it like naturally. When using attacker's enter projectile skill, gain 1 stack of Nether King's projection for 4 seconds, cycle up to 5 times. When Nether King's projection reaches its cap, horizontal projectiles permanently penetrate. Okay. I hear you. Okay. Chromatic shot, login. Projection plus 18% additional attack. Oh, attack. I didn't read the attack. Projection plus 18% additional attack rather than projectile damage. 6% additional damage taken from enemies in proximity. Okay. Chromatic shot, she doesn't know. Chromatic shot looks so good next season. I actually really like the chromatic shot changes. I think at first I didn't like it, but the more I read into it, the more I was like, damn, this is actually such an interesting change. Because chromatic shot is like fucking was always gonna be broken. They had to rework it again. Because his devs are like fucking stupid apparently. Dude, what is with this? Why is everything like quotation marks and then this is like special brackets? Provision. Ooh. Elixir mention. Non-restoration elixir effects apply to min. Am I actually gonna have to fucking learn how minion builds work? The Trout Sage minions next season? Fuck. I'm actually gonna have to fucking do some reading up on minions and like learning how they work now. This seems really good, but I just don't know. I don't know anything about minions. She hasn't seen the skill changes? I'm at added progression, so no, I haven't seen it yet. The only skill change I've seen was Chromatic Shot, which I liked. Banishment Tangle. Tangles attached to minions instead of enemies. When creating minions instead of enemies. Oh, this is what we saw in the trailer. It looked interesting. When creating Tangle, gain 1% additional Tangle damage for every 40 max life on the nearest sense troop. Okay. When taking fatal damage, gain temporary life equal to 1% of max life, then lose 1% of maximum life over the next 4 seconds. This effect has a 20-second cooldown. Brother. What the fuck is this? That's so broken. This is so fucking good. I mean, I don't see why CDR wouldn't work. This is like really good for fucking, like for going for SS20 early and shit. Okay, let's watch Andre. This is cinema. This is still cinema to me. Boom. Like, bro. Limit Break mentioned? Final Fantasy? Wait, so the Nether King's Divinity has fixed talent nodes. Like, look at this, fixed talent nodes. So these aren't the nodes you brand. And it has immune to paralyze and slow. Triggers level 1 timid curse. Oh, that's gonna be really interesting. Wait, this is like so good. Okay. That's so good. Wait, they showed the prairie. I'm gonna look at that. So this one has, what do you call it? Additional cold damage, additional max lightning, additional attack horizontal projectiles. Wait, chance for horizontal projectiles to return. Interesting. Interesting. It has the lightning damage. Oh. It seems like Prey does not copy the mods over. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what? Wait, this is so weird, no? Like, where's their talents affected? I'm so confused by the prairie. Like, they like highlight the prairie and stuff, but it doesn't seem to copy the Nether King's like mods. It has the additional max lightning, but that could have been on any other slate here. Like either of these two corners. Wait, you're adjacent and non-adjacent. I wonder if... So, is every single judgment in this shape? I wonder if like every single judgment is always in this shape, because this shape is really awkward. Is it really awkward? I feel like this pedigree is really awkward. Like, why is the pedigree there? Because you can just have one here, here, and here. Wait, let's play around with this a bit quickly. Like, why? What? Why did they not have a pedigree? Yes, your eyes. Okay. So you have one here. Let's use a different color. You have one here. You have one here. You have one here. And let's say our prairie's still here. Okay. So how do we do this? I mean, we can do a starlight here. We can do a corner here. And then like a 4 slate and a 4 slate. And now every single slate is getting hit. And then the prey is copying all of the mods. I mean, maybe the prey doesn't copy like the amplified mods. Maybe that's why like you wouldn't do a pedigree.
Meow, meow, meow.
The right slate isn't getting hit in that combo? Yes, it is. The fuck are you talking about? Every single slate is touching the prairie. There's no way they're touching the prairie and not getting it. It needs to be in between the lines. Oh. So is this corner not getting hit? Oh. I see. Okay. Okay, I understand. I mean, you probably want your 4 slates to get hit, because 4 slates have the most power in them. Okay, I understand. I mean, So in this setup, this and this is not getting hit, which is like really stupid. Let's do this again. So you have this here, you have this here, and you have your prairie. I mean, there's no way really to get a force slate in between them. Unless... You could do this for a force slate. But like then you lose a force slate. No matter what you do, you're gonna lose a force slate. Like you're not getting 4 copies of Prairie and not losing a force slate. And at that point, like, what if the play is just going like for maximum amount of multiplications? You do like this, this, and this. Now you have 4 different slate mods getting multiplied, which is like 8 mods. It mostly depends on how good your force slates are, to be honest. But if your force slate, like this is maximizing just amount of mods. If you have like insane force slates, like let's say every force that you have is like fucking Andre's force slate, which is just disgusting. How would you do it then? Like you could do like a force slate here. There's no real good way to do a force slate on this side though. None of the pedigree positioning. I guess you always just have 1 force slate. Either you need to lose a force slate or you need to lose a prairie like multiplication, like a prairie mod. And generally I would assume prairie mods to be better. Can I put 2 starlights to connect if I wanted to? I don't see why not. Oh yeah, so the contamination one is like a line. So banishment is like the 3 in a row, contamination is a line, and judgment is like the squares. But if you do contamination, you want to touch as many mods as possible. Like they run contamination without a pedigree. So how would it look like with a pedigree if you wanted to do that? Dude, trying to fit in a pedigree and a prairie is like actually impossible. You might actually just need to play no pedigree if you got contamination. I feel like contamination seems weaker then, no? Could you do a rift site maybe? Like if you go a rift site here, but like there's no space. Okay, what if you go like here? Then you have a fallen starlight. You're already losing so much value. Like this is just bad, I don't know. Like what? How do you make contamination not suck dick? Contamination seems like by far the hardest one to fit in. What if you just don't go prairie? If you don't go prairie, like, you could do that, for example. And then go like starlight, corner. Do you think this works for... Oh, it does, because look, they have moth, moth, and moth. Oh. I see what they're doing now. I see what they're doing. So they want you to like do this, for example. And then go like a moth, a starlight, a force slate, a prairie, or like a moth there, a starlight, and a force slate. This is like the type of setup they want. That's if you want to forcefully keep the pedigree, because some bulls need a pedigree to function. Some bulls absolutely need a pedigree to function. If you don't do a pedigree, like it's way easier, obviously. But this is really interesting.
241 rated my stream with 63 viewers.
Yo, boy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. This is really interesting. I think containment's gonna be hard to play around. I just don't know if it's gonna be worth it, but I mean, if you're getting like 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, you have 6 things touching it. That's essentially like 120% for every mod you have on this, right? I'm sleeping tired, I'm going to bed. I'm gonna dream about Bing. Good night. Sleep well. Yeah, the Bing changes seemed interesting. So banishment's the one that's like by far the most interesting to me. So let's see, how do you go about making banishment work? Because banishment's fucking cool. And especially early on when you don't have good slate set, you're definitely going to be using banishment. So if you have banishment, you have one here, and one here. Oh, banishment's going to be so difficult to fit in with a prairie. Oh, this is going to be so annoying to fit in with a prairie. This is gonna suck. The layout puzzle, true. I'm checking specifically for pedigrees because some builds need pedigrees to function. Okay, you do like a corner here. This, no matter what you do, needs to be like, I guess, a foresight or like a corner. Like, no matter what you do here, it's gonna be fucking awkward because you're just gonna have open slots. Wait, what if you put the puzzle here? I mean, then you have a dead space, which is really bad. You could do it like here, for example, but then you can't really move. The problem with prairie is you can't move it in a pedigree setup. There's always one spot where prairie goes if you want it to touch 4 times. So it's just gonna be awkward no matter what you do. So you do like a 4 slate, or you can do a corner, you can have like a moth here. If you do a corner, you have another moth here. Then you do another fucking corner here. You do another like 4 slate here and you have another moth. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward. It's gonna be awkward. Any fellow Dream Joyers on the massive Copium right now? They buff loot to compensate? Yeah, about that. Judgment with double stat storylines. Dude, Judgment's gonna be really good. I'm excited for Judgment. Yeah, and then you have a 4 slate. I mean, Judgment seems like by far the best like endgame, but we'll see. I love this. This is so like, bro. It's such a big Rosa 2 buff. Why do they keep buffing Rosa 2? I feel like this League Erica 2 melee build might be meta. Am I gonna convince myself to play Erica 2 again? The answer is always yes. Vendetta doesn't have like the mobility tag, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, dude. This is just so broken. This is just so fucking good. Especially on like, on Rosa 2, this is really broken. On Erica 2, this is really broken. It's just so good. Yeah, insane damage, by the way. Okay. Let's read through all the mods. This is interesting. Okay, so the small talents don't really matter. Interestingly, though, you can get this, which might get used in very niche builds. For example, if you need like the added erosion or added physical for like the one belt mod. Ooh. Okay. So instead of getting it, I mean, you just get this on Starlights, let's be real. Wait, is this it? Is this all of the legendary medium nodes you can get? So are these are the fixed nodes, right? Wait, these are the fixed nodes. Okay, dude, my brain is like in a fucking different universe right now. I'm so like I'm just thinking about stuff. Okay. So these are the fixed nodes. I mean, yeah. Some of them could be like these could be really useful for a build. Just to try and get like all of the things you need for like Warlock, for example. Being able to apply curses via your Nether King fixers can be really good. Gaining like immunity to slow is always nice. This is fucking insane. This is really good. If you reason up fire damage, just fire hit damage, gain affliction effect. Okay. Numb effect and applies additional to stack. Okay, dude. Wait, some of these are really good. Some of these are really good. I kind of like it. I think there's gonna be something for like every build in this game. Everyone's always gonna have something they could do. Just always nice. C1 Gunslinger pet good? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, Judgment exclusive brand. So these are the Ultimate Nether King ones. So Judgment, Containment, and Banishment have different exclusive commands. So Judgment is the 70% effect one, which doesn't, you know, it powers up all of your other ones. So let's see what they get. Each slate on a link grants 4% additional damage. That's pretty good. Or 4% aura effect. Or 4% Magus effect. A core of divinity and forward sight on connect lines plus 2. Yo. Yo. That's pretty sick. If you're running 3 starlights with moths, and then on top of that you get another 25% effect, that's pretty sick. But it also depends like what you're gonna use on the starlights. Because if you have to like +1 skill level, this does nothing, for example. This only matters if you're using like non-skill effect mods. Was it good after the new patch? I think Burning Shot Ignite looks really nice. Okay, these are pretty fucking boring. I'm gonna be honest, all of these are pretty fucking boring. I think, like, they're just, like, generic multipliers. Like, you'll probably be happy if you get this. Some builds probably want this, but nothing about it's, like, too interesting. There's no like, big breaks, at least. Or, like, you need to just keep re-rolling and spending infinite money until you get lucky. Containment. Okay, Containment is the one where the mods it's like the line one, where the mods go to the other mods. When Containment is active, plus 12% projection effect for all divinity sites. Okay, that is really good. That is really good. When Containment is focused on all pedigree of gods. Wait, so protection works on pedigree of gods? Okay, that's insane. That's really good. That's really good. That's crazy. Both of these are like really fucking good to get. Wait, so how do you do this if you go for pedigree of gods though? So I guess you put the line here so it touches the pedigree of gods. If you put the line here, it's like way easier to build, by the way. Because then you put a moth here. You do a corner here and a moth here. Yes. There you go. Now you can do a prairie. Because you can do a starlight, a prairie, Holy fuck, you can do a prairie now. Wait, this is so much better. This is so much better. This is really good. Or you can even do a foresight. You can do like a foresight and a starlight. This is so good. Okay. Wow, this is really good. Okay, my opinion of containment has changed a lot. I think containment actually looks a lot better now. Now that I know it works with pedigrees of gods. What is this affecting on pedigrees? Your small nodes? It's the nodes on your thingy. Whatever mods you roll on here is getting affected. So I guess I don't know. It doesn't work with the fixed talents, but like the RNG talents you roll on it essentially are getting affected. So this does come at the cost of a third mod. So this is really good for builds that are like just stacking 2 mods, for example. Like if you do like, let's say you have percent dex, for example. You have like 12% dex as one mod, and then the other mod is, I don't fucking know, +1 level. This is really good for that type of setup. Okay, no, +1 level would actually be garbage for this. But yeah, like, this would be really good for like a dex stacker or like ES stacker or some shit like that. Okay, so all of these are just projection effect, projection effect. I mean, whatever you get here, like, there's going to be a specific one you want for your build specifically. Oh, this is interesting. When containment is active in the statue of New God, it's an empty slot plus 3% projection effect. So you would use this if you get like dexterity, for example. Because you get 12% dex, and now all your projections are 50% power, the dex. So you get 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, and 6. So you get 30% dex. I mean, I'm not fully convinced, I'll be honest with you. I'm not fully convinced. Like, diagonally adjacent slates are subject to protection. Now that's interesting. In our setup, we don't really have any diagonal slates, but if you don't do a pedigree of gods, you could get a lot of like value from that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the containment one. I see the value of it. I just don't like it that much. It's gonna be used in very niche builds, I think. Judgment just seems like a better all-arounder. And then Banishment is like really good for various builds. Wait, there's universal brands. Oh god. Okay, rolling this is gonna suck dick. I take it back. When Banishment effect is active, gain 2% aura effect for each adjacent divinity slate. When Banishment effect is available. So Banishment is the fucking 3-line one, which is like really awkward. Like, this is the 3-line one. So, like, this is really awkward to use. And I guess it's like Sealed Mana, Armor Evasion, ES, and Max Elres. Okay. Wait, for each non-adjacent. Wait, this is each adjacent, and then each non-adjacent. Okay. Okay. I mean, this really wants you to not go Pedigree of Gods, though. And, like, I think in most setups, you want to play Pedigree of Gods. Precise prayers against additional base effect plus 5% deal double 5% chance to do double damage. Okay. That's really good. Physical damage against enemies in proximity. What? This has to be a typo. Surely this is additional physical damage, right? Not just physical damage. They just forgot an additional, that's all. For every 1 spell skill level, plus 5 spell. Okay. 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 Yo, we get 50 base crit and 100% crit rating. It's decent. So, how good is that? It's decent. It's something. Fuck, I don't know if I'm that convinced anymore. I guess I guess relative to the power level of these, this does make sense. Because it's like 15% additional. The 5% chance to do double damage seems really good. And this is like fucking 14% additional, right? This one's interesting. Attackers on the projectiles have a 40% chance to return to you. Because the reason I say this is interesting is in this projection one, they have it as one of the projected mods. So like you can have this be a projected mod, which is interesting. For like the what do you call it, containment. I guess you can also have this then as like a containment mod. So instead of 5 spot crit rating and 10 crit rating, it's gonna give 1 and 2. Okay. Minus 50 crit rating, projectile crits deal 18% additional damage. That's so good. That's so much better. Okay, wait, that's really good. This is like a lot better than the other 14% additionals. The minus 50 crit rating is like not a big downside. Every 6% knockback distance, gain 1% projectile damage. What? Am I missing something? What is the... What does this do? Cube's getting more amazing. Or did these drop from Cube? They're not from like the new League mechanic? Wait, do we even know where these drop from? Plus 3% damage. Like what? Yeah, there's no way these are Cube. This is the new mechanic. Like what? I guess that's stupid. If anything, this is a Cube nerf. Because you need less space now. Ill Omen gets additional base. Okay. Ill Omen gets additional base effect, 1.5% additional damage taken. Let's go. Ill Omen finally does damage to target dummies. This also scales with curse effect. Interesting. 8% additional affliction effect applies. Ooh, that's really good. 8% additional affliction effect, and you apply affliction per second. That's nice. When you bring crits, 10% chance to trigger level 1 Scorching Pulse with a 2-second interval? Huh? Reaves 1.25 seconds of dot damage when the skill hits. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. But you can't cooldown this because it's an interval. That's a big fucking reap. But it does have a 2-second interval, so you can't actually like use CDR to reduce this. Okay. Generic. Wait, for each recent non-crit strike, gain crit damage. That's strange. Okay. +1 to all skill levels. We love it. Nearby enemies within 10 meters take additional fire damage. Max lightning damage. On critical strike, additional cold damage. Minus 50% to receive paralyze. What? Poor man's CC immune. Like what's the point of this? Okay. 25% of erosion damage taken is converted on them. Ooh, wait, 27% erosion converted is kind of nice. Yeah, you could have this contaminated and just completely ignore erosion. Can the 0.8 second interval be reduced? I assume cast speed reduces that. I'm pretty sure it's just cast speed reduces that. But I don't know. Quick jump power defense skill cast recently gain 3% additional damage. Cool. On hit gain 1% additional erosion damage up to 12 stacks. Ooh, this new UI looks so pretty. It looks so nice. Okay. Ice Mirror. I like how her name is Ice Mirror and she's a Terra Skill pet. Tear damage, Terra Recharge, Store Speed, Terra Skill area. Cool. Stage in the mirror. While on a Terra Skill, gain 1 stack of mirrored shade every 1 second. Wall and Terrasco gain 1 second of mirrored shade. Each stack grants 4% Terrasco damage for 2 seconds, up to 3 stacks. Every 1 second, mirror shade. What? Wall and Terrasco gain 1 second of mirror shade every 1 second. Mirror shade. Each stack grants 4%. Okay, so they're just telling us what this does if you mouse over it. Cool. Tier 2. Mirror shade plus 1 limit. Okay, so this goes up to what? Plus 3? No, only plus. So plus 5 is the max. So you gain 1.04 to the power of 5. We gain 21% additional from this. And then you also have this 8% additional terror damage, so it's times 0.18. And then terror charge stack cap plus 1, which is 1.26. But not really, because it's actually technically less. But if you have no max terror charges, it's 1.26. I mean, this bit's decent. It's not crazy. Misha is not multiplicative? Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, this pet's okay. It's a good pet, but like it's not like crazy broken. Cause like if you have, let's say you have like 5 terror charge stacks, and then getting an additional one is like not 26% additional damage. It's just average. It seems bad for a specialized pet, but I mean, it's cool to have a terror pet. Legendary gear, blade, finger, blah blah blah. Not drops from new hunt gameplay at deep and above. This does actually mean deep space. There's not above deep space. Yes, it just means deep space. I mean, maybe the new mechanic is above deep space if you get it to like a high enough level. Okay, this is the loot pet. Who cares? In Afterlight gameplay, when each wave of Wraith monster spawns, there's a 50% chance to trigger the Elegy effect, causing all rewards units to duplicate the reward ones. Additional drop quant. All reward units with the Elegy effect have 50% chance to duplicate the reward 1 additional time. Okay, so this is like the Q pet. This is just like the very generic standard pet. So 5% additional drop quant, triple rewards 25% of the time. Yeah, basically Noria copied over. So in other words, just log in, pull to 6, don't think about it. GG noobs. Build adjustments, global mechanic adjustments. Minions are now immune to element. Added evasion cap stat. The cap for attacks and spell evasion chance will not... Added evasion cap stat? The cap for attacks or spell evasion chance can now be affected by the percent evasion cap stat. Evasion chance on the same stat panel will update with the... What am I reading? You can increase the evasion cap? How much can you go up to? Because you can reach 94% evasion with Lucky Evade. You can reach 94% evasion. Oh, wait. Maximum evasion cap is 75%, so you can't increase it above 75. Or can you increase it above 75? Nobody knows. Okay, cool. So, Tango Quantic cap adjusted from 6 to 4. I mean, it's already 75 plus lucky. Like, it's already 75% plus lucky. That's just baseline. Yeah, like, that's what I want to know. Is the base 75% or is the new cap 75%? Because it's already capped at 75%. So if the new cap is 75%, they nerfed evasion. But that makes no sense. Why would they nerf evasion when it's already bad? So I think the baseline is 75% and can be increased above 75%. Is what I'm guessing. Okay, Tangle nerf. I mean, how many sources of Tangle do you even get? Because I have 5 Tangles in my build, right? Like, where am I getting all these Tangles from? Because you get +1 here. You get plus... Oh, dude, I don't fuck it. Dude, I don't want to think about that right now. My head hurts. Acquaintance doesn't give +1 anymore? I mean, so this doesn't really matter. If Acquaintance doesn't give +1 anymore, I mean, this is just straight up a 4% damage nerf, which is fine. Tangles will survive. Is this an early game nerf, though? Add a mechanics explanation for Lucky to the help menu Lucky. Okay, we don't really need to. Oh, wait, they actually explained this mechanic. Dormant Entanglement's gone? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big nerf. Yeah, that's a big nerf. Is it? I think so. Yeah, it is, because... Yeah, that's a big nerf. I mean, we'll get to it later. And we can explanation for deflection. Deflection's not capped at 4 and goes up to 10. Okay, that's pretty good. No, dude, we lost like the nice UI. Now we're at like the shitty UI again. This sucks. Strength helmet, dex helmet, int helmet added. Wait, all 3 stats? Interesting. 20% critical strike damage reduction. Nearby enemies within 10-20 meters have frail? What? What am I reading? You don't think Dorman's gone? Okay, you're getting permabanned. Never show your face here again. How dare you spread misinformation? Dormant Tangle's not... I mean, if Dormant Tangle's not gone, I don't understand the big deal is about Tangles being nerfed. You lost 4% damage on Tangles? Big whoop. Life goes on. It's implicits? Oh, these are implicits. Oh, these are implicits. I was so confused at first when I was reading. These are really good. These are really good implicits. Okay. I like that you can get crit damage reduction on your helmet, because crit damage reduction is like so annoying to get. To like cap out. 42 stacks, deflection stacks, deflection stacks. +1 bond stack, which is a minion shit. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. Whew. Okay. 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 I know that I moved it from Magister. People told me, but I need to see just how bad it is. Do you still get Beacon? Wait, this was needed? Okay, okay, okay. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This seems really insane. This seems insane to me. This seems insane to me. We'll need to see what they do. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck? One Scepter. Terra Charge, Terra... Oh my god. When casting Barrage skill, chance of Barrage got to the wave count +1. So they added this now to Scepters and Wands because of the Barrage Terra skill. Like the Fallen Starlight one. Like Fallen Star one. Makes sense. Remember when Mia said she thought XD only wanted to play melee? I still think so. XD just wants you to play melee levels. They're just better. Alternate prefix to one's flowers camp. Beacon. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so if you get Beacon on neck, there's like a downside now. Makes sense. Okay, so Beacon nerfed. So you can get Spellburst now on rings, but Beacon is nerfed on neck. That's fine. Big Terra Charge Restoration speed buffs. Big, 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 big. +1 Terra Charge stack cap. +1 Terra Charge stack cap. 5... Why are we buffing Terra skills? We get it. The new hero is a fucking Terra hero. You don't need to fucking buff everything Terra when it was already fine to play. And the new hero is like infinite multipliers. Fuck you. Whatever. Removed helmet ultimate affix, Spellburst cap +1. Okay. Rude. This like doesn't even matter. Like nobody fucking played Spellburst helmets. And then they removed the ultimate affix from belt. So they removed the ultimate affix from the belt and instead put it on... They put it on wands, but where? Like, this doesn't say ultimate. Is this just a basic mod? I don't think so. It doesn't even say suffix. This is just fucking base effect. Like, this is just your base affix. Your base affix is an ultimate mod? Like, there's no way, right? Maybe, though, because they removed, like, Barrage from, like, every fucking mod that isn't weapons. Ooh, tower sequence. Optimize the effect of 200 weapon damage. What? Percent next year for damage adjusts to plus 6 additional 600 main hand weapon damage. Okay. So instead of it only giving you gear fizz now, it gives you just generic main weapon damage. Does that mean this would work with the elemental mod? Like, you know the tri-elemental mod? Blizzard's gonna be really good? Blizzard. Why? Dude, I'm so confused by this. Isn't this like a massive buff to Trinity Bolts? This is like a massive, massive buff to Trinity Bolts. Oh, they reworked Blizzard, okay. Reduce the penalty for 200 weapon projectile, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's cool. Adjust the charge related by sequences. Change from +1 charge quantity cap to -1 charge stack. -1 Terra charge stack cap to +1 Terra charge stack cap. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. More Terra charges, but you can't increase the quantity anymore. Eternity. Wait, they're adding like limits now to every Eternity mod. Wait.
That's why I love you all. A Sean Honor just meowed.
Yeah, thanks for Prime. Thank you. Sean Honor. Wait. Damage, cast speed, skill factoration. Critical strike rating, crit damage. Reaping restoration speed? Okay. Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, sorry. I just saw this in the corner of my eye. What the fuck is it? Okay, it's fine. Projectile speed? Okay. Skill area movement speed? 0.25, bruh. I need to compare this to current Eternity. I'm sorry. I need to... Where's my Eternity? So, Eternal Morale is... So, Eternal Morale is... changed, because that's skill factoration now. Eternal Nightmare is... nerfed pretty heavily, but like not really. The nerf is kind of irrelevant. Eternal Shadow is fucking shot in the head, but has projectile speed now, which is more damage. Eternal Guard is... What did they do to Eternal Guard? What the fuck did they do to Eternal Guard? Max mana, max life defense. Interesting, okay. So, Simulacrum, which was the previous skill duration one is just gone now, and you don't get CDR anymore. And then Eternal Rain is, I think, the same. Huh. Okay. This was not on my list of things that will happen. I did not think they would nerf Eternity. Now, one thing I will say is, on Eternity Year, it specifically says lasts for 45 seconds. This Eternity doesn't have a duration listed. So I think, like, once you get the stacks, you will have them for the entirety of the map. Like, once you max out your Eternity, you just always have it maxed out for the rest of the map. Which is, like, part of the reason why they nerfed it, but... yeah. Interesting. The movement speed is not even a nerf, by the way. Because if you look at Eternal Shadow stacks out at 50 stacks. So you get 50% movement speed. If you have a max roll of this, like 200 stacks, you get 50% movement speed either way, and you also get fucking 200% projectile speed. Like, I think it's fine. This item's so fucking broken, dude. I understand the logic behind it. None of these have a duration anymore. You're always gonna have max stacks on Eternity. Like, in the passive Eternity, you would, like, stack up, and your stacks would run out eventually. I think it's fine. Even before the adoration, yeah, that's what I was thinking. If the adoration is actually a massive nerf, but surely there's not... I don't think they'll add a duration, there's no way. Mask of Infernal Iron. So 100% of cold and lightning damage taken as fire damage. That's it? That's the change to Mask of Infernal Iron? Oh my days. Oh my days. It's so good. It's so good being a Mask of Infernal Iron enjoyer. It's so good. It's so nice. This item makes a lot less sense on Sage now, though, for me. Without injury buffer, like, what do you take on Sage now? Because you can't take the convert node on Sage, because it literally does nothing. Like, the first convert on Sage literally will kill you. Because it converts to a random element, and that element does not get converted to fire then, for some reason. I'll have to see. Horde of Storm nerf. Cool. What does the T0 convert mode give? It's literally listed here. Like, just read. Just use your eyeballs. Ooh! This does nothing. But that's cool. What the fuck is this? Wait. I don't even know what Winter of Origin is. I don't think I've ever seen an item before in my life. It's a minion. Okay, it's a minion belt. Who cares? I mean, this seems like a buff, but I don't actually know what minion belts need. Minion belts. Wait, is this a Machine Lord nerf? I don't think this is a fucking... I don't think this is a fucking nerf. What? Like, yeah, they lost this, but surely that is compensatory. That's a lot of damage. Is that Vorax Machine Lord? Yeah, I wonder why. Oh, nice. It's like a tiny buff. Okay, I really don't care about this minion stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I'm running out of time to get through these patch notes. We're probably not gonna finish all the patch notes today, by the way. I'll go live again tomorrow to finish the patch notes, but I can't stream past midnight. And, like, I have an hour to finish this patch notes. Like, I'm gonna try and hurry up, but I don't think it's happening. When activating Spell Burst versus when consuming Spell Burst, why? Like, What? Who is this targeting? Who is this affecting? What is the purpose of this? Can someone explain to me the use case of this change? Why did we feel the need to change this? Ooh, okay, but this is good. This is good. Wait. Surging Inspiration gives so much healing now. What the fuck? It just doubled the healing on Surging Inspiration, essentially. Okay, for every spell with short speed, deal additional damage. Skills cast with always deal additional damage on hit up to... Wait, they brought back old Surging Inspiration. They brought back old Surging Inspiration. Ooh, they brought back old Surging Inspiration. Wait, yeah, these are flipped. These are flipped. This is Salt River. Wait. These are flipped. Surging Inspiration doesn't need cast speed. Oh, it doesn't have that line. It's just this line. But still, they brought back old Salt River. Same shit. They brought back old Salt River, okay? Same shit. Because Salt River got nerfed the season after it came out, right? Like in season... Did it get nerfed? I'm pretty sure this was 120 before, and it got nerfed at some point. When was Overarm season? So, okay, it doesn't matter. I don't understand the point of this Surging Inspiration change, and this Salt River buff is huge, but Salt River's dog shit compared to Solid River is worse than Surging Inspiration, so it makes sense that they would buff it. Because it sucks dick. Did I mention it sucks dick yet? During that one gets additional effect for each active tangle, spell crit rating, and additional damage. Oh, wait. Wait. This is a buff. This is a big buff. I feel like you guys were really freaking out about the tangle changes, and so far they all seem really fine to me. Is this a new item? Why does it not have an icon? Pretty sure I've seen this before in game. Apparently I haven't. Wait, did I just like use the wrong name? Because it's the same effect. You get a random blessing when spell bursting. Okay, it's the same item. They just gave it the wrong name for some reason. Cool. Runa's Star. The duration no longer deals 2 damage when its duration ends. Instead, it deals 2 damage once every 3. Blah, blah, okay. Oh. Oh. That's a substantial nerf. That's a big Runa's Star nerf. That's a very big Runa's Star nerf. I was not expecting that at all. Okay. We're changing Star and Face Guard, I guess. Cool. Oh, buff. Of course, Kingly Armor is the fucking Terra. It's a Terra item. Every Terra item needs 5,000 buffs. I forgot, might be. Might be. I mean, this skill kind of needs this change, though. Like, this change makes sense because of the changes to Terras. Next item. Wait, from life to gear armor. 41% fire resist, plus 2% charge restoration rate. Huh? For every 1% fire resist, you get 2% terror restoration speed up until 200%. Plus 1 terror skill for every... What? What? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we fucking doing here, bro? Why? Why do we keep buffing terror skills? Stacking fire resist, but you just get 100%. It's like not even a big deal. You just get 100% fire resist and you're capped out. So people buy the new Selena? True and real? Jesus Christ, okay. Is there any patch that's just gonna be fucking thick like this? Because it's just gonna be nerfing all the things they like randomly buffed the previous season? Oh my god. Wait, they reworked this? Okay, they completely reworked Mother Goddess Paddock, okay. So now you get support by level 25 Ground Divide, which is really important for Terra skills. Wait, but Ground Divide gives plus 1 max Terra Charge. I need to see what they changed about Ground Divide. Because obviously it can't give this anymore. I assume the Terra Charge restoration speed is just massively buffed now, though. Because you're in Terra Charge, gain 1 second of Gash for each second of Terra Charge consumed. Additional 8%. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. Wait, it's minus 12% Terra Charge speed? That's bad, right? You want plus Terra Charge plus restoration. So this is a downside. This is interesting. What to see how much people use that. And this was shown in the reveal. So they reworked Elegant for Immortality, which is weird, because I saw people using this in the IBB build. Oh. Wait, is this a buff? What was Elegant for Mortality before? Okay, I don't know if it's a buff necessarily, but it's definitely interesting. I don't hate it. Also, getting like extra mobility charges is gonna feel really good for like mapping. I'm sure that fucking Flack is happy about it with his Krina 2 build. Legendary medium talent adjustments, let's see. Okay, that makes sense. What is this? Legendary medium talent. Plus 1 power stack cap. Skills cast power still with 8% additional 8%? 8%? Not like 12? Or like 10? Only 8%? Okay, that's painful. When activating his powers or generating a tangle, initial minion begins to charge. That's dog shit. When activating his powers or generating a tangle, it begins to charge. Still dog shit. When activating his powers or generating a tangle, gain 1 second focus blessing. Yeah, okay. Whatever, just wording changes. They're literally just changing the words on all of these, by the way, just so Selena 2 can use it. The only reason they're changing it is just for Selena. There's no other reason to change it, it's just Selena. But as a benefit of changing it, it does actually give buffs to the other builds. Okay, Mana Stacker nerf. Plus 1 max channel. When channeling stacks reach max, channel stacks do 8% additional damage. Okay. So they removed max channel stacks and removed max powers, which this might seem really bad, but I do get the logic behind it, because with the new like legendary nodes we get, you would get way too many channel stacks and way too many spellburst stacks with like the new fucking I mean, I don't know what spellburst, because this is a max 71. Well, I don't know if I like this. I'm gonna be real with you. You're losing so many max channel stacks, you're using so many spellburst stacks. You're losing 3 max spellbursts in late game. Or like 4 max spellbursts in late game. But then at the same time, none of this shit matters, because we're just gonna go searching inspiration either way, Giga Chad. Deflection stack cap. Minion shot. Minion shot. Oh. 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 Interesting. That's very interesting. That's really good. This is really good. Wouldn't you just use this in Burning Shot Ignite? You just get this on the tree and on a slate and you're capped out. Like, half of the challenge of Burning Shot Ignite is getting to 100% Ignite chance. But like, once you apply the Ignite, you just consume it instantly. You don't care about like continuously applying it. Because you reap it and then you reapply it. Then you reap it and you reapply it. You reap it and you reapply it. That's pretty decent. Oh, they changed Queer Angle. Queer Angle is just like generic lucky damage now. So any build can use Queer Angle, essentially. You get the most value from it if you are a lightning-based build, but like you can use it on other builds. Wait, my YouTube crashed. Fuck. Is my YouTube stream still live? Okay, yeah, it's still live. Thank goodness. No, it's not. Shush. My like tab crashed. I wonder how long my YouTube has like not been working because it just crashed. Whatever. Okay, wait. Okay. That's like a very minor nerf. I mean, the tangle nerfs are like not that big of a deal, I think. I don't care about minion stuff. Gets enemies with affliction have reached the cap. Reaping duration plus 6% for 4 seconds. Can only affect once per enemy. Am I crazy? What is the wording change? Am I crazy? Against enemies with affliction have reached the cap. Reaping duration. Against enemies with affliction the cap. Oh, instead of reaping duration is dot damage. Wait. Isn't that just worse? I would much rather have reaping duration than just 6% dot damage. I mean, nobody uses the talent. It's fucking dog shit either way. I don't care about minion stuff. I'm sorry. I think by reducing the number of tangles and projectiles from Scorpion, they would rather fix the load problem, the load on the server. Yeah, I think so. Like, that makes sense. I mean, it's also like, instead of having, like, what do you call that? I mean, I have 3 active tangles right now. I have 3 active tangles. Why do I have 3 active tangles? Like, I have 50... I have 5 tangle quantity. I have 2 tangles that are not active. And then I have 3 active tangles. And then if I use it, I can reach the maximum of 6 if I, like, hold down right-click. So next season, you're just gonna have 4 tangles, but you still have 3 active. So you're losing 40% additional. I mean, it's not even a big nerf. It's like, it's fine. One of the best changes is coming up. Oh, we already saw Swiftness too. Okay, Blessing cap for minions equal to twice your blessing cap. Blessing cap for minions equal. Okay, I don't care. Removal of the effect gain. Yes! Oh my god! Wait, this is so big. This is such a big Miraculous Touch buff. Holy fuck, Miraculous Touch is online. We're so back, baby. Sage is so fucking back. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I hated this so fucking much. It actually pissed the living shit out of me. Oh my god, I'm so happy about this. Okay. Remove the following skills: Reclusion, Haunting Abomination, Depravity, Flame Jet, Flamejet, Splendor. What's Reclusion? Never heard of that before. Oh, it's some deflection shit. Okay. Okay, so Swiftness deal instead of 200% cap, it's 50% cap. Why? Why 50%? Why not 100%? You know, I get it. This was too much. This was a bit too much. Why 50%? What's wrong with 100%? You know, if you look at like old blurry steps and stuff, you know, okay. Fuck, man. I hate this. I hate this change so much. I wish it was just 100% instead of 50%, but that's life, GG. So Thirst only affects hit damage now, which, I mean, it makes sense because of the affliction deal they added, which is really broken, by the way. Tenacity deal is absurdly good. I really like Tenacity deal. I think the change to Tenacity deal is really, really good. I'm a really big fan of it. And now that you don't have injury buff from stage anymore, you actually have to build defense. Scorpion Stinger got a ton of projectile speed now, but they lost +1 proj. Losing the +1 proj, while this does suck, the projectile speed is like really good for Gale builds. And the attack and cast speed is really good. Like, Scorpion Split lost all of its like damage from projectile quant, but instead of all that damage, you just gain infinite cast and attack speed and infinite projectile speed for Gale and cast speed scaling. So you can afford to scale projectile quant like elsewhere in the build. And this movement speed being capped at 150 is irrelevant. You're never reaching this cap. Like, your Scorpion Distillate, you can get like 700% elixir effect if you have the Still Vanguard node. Otherwise, you get like 430% or so. Like, you're never reaching this 150% cap. It's completely unreachable. Yeah, the base movement speed got nerfed. Like, it says the cap got increased from 125 to 150. It's actually a nerf, by the way. This is less movement speed than last patch, not more movement speed. Unironically. Unless you have, like, Still Vanguard. If you have the Still Vanguard point, then you reach 120%. So it's still less. No matter what you do, you just have less movement speed on Scorpion Distillate. And then Swiftness deal is, like, actually unusable levels of bad now. I like the Peter Toad change. I think it's interesting. They really are pushing Ill Omen, like, down your throats. Which is fine for me, because I might just play a build that can use Ill Omen, because I think the mechanic is very broken. I really like the change to these distillates. So instead of converting damage taken into fire, cold, or lightning, it now gives you fire damage equal to 50% of your first damage. This is really good. This is really, really, really fucking good. Because if you scale this off of Elixir effect, you get like 80% of your first damage just added fire. Like, that's really decent. I'm a big fan of the new, like, distillates here. Whirlwind changes. I love the Whirlwind changes. This is so incredible. Like, if you compare Whirlwind to, like, Berserking Blade, because I would say they're in the same tier in terms of, like, feel-good skills, Whirlwind's only slightly worse than Berserking Blade's Steep Strike now. Whirlwind almost has the same level of scaling as Berserking Blade, and Berserking Blade's a dog shit skill, don't get me wrong. Berserking Blade sucks dick. But who doesn't love Whirlwind? Because if you play Whirlwind, you can then go, holy shit, Whirlwind has a lot of fucking... Wait, what does this say Whirling Blades? What? What does this say Whirling Blades? If you go Whirlwind, you can go, I think it was this one? No. This one. You go Whirlwind Whirling Blade, which gives Whirlwind the projectile tag. So if you play a Whirlwind build, you get 400% like scaling on your Steep Strike, which is really... It's not good, but it's not terrible. And you get the projectile tag, so you can do fucking Gale scaling. I think Whirlwind's gonna be like actually decent again next season. I don't think it's gonna be good, but I think it's gonna be playable. Because at the moment, Whirlwind is unplayable. The only way to make Whirlwind work is to throw so much FE at it that genuinely, like, your FE number becomes bigger than your damage number. Inexhaustible Barrage got nerfed. Okay. Chromatic Shots can only does physical damage now. It's no longer forces all damage conversions. and it has higher base damage. Wait. No, it has lower base damage. I thought it had higher base damage. 529 to 881. How does this compare to other skills? How does this compare to other fizz skills? There is no other fizz skills. I mean, Surf and Beam, I guess. It's still pretty fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. So you lose some flat damage. So instead of doing 1100 plus 529 divided by 2, so... Huh? That literally does not make sense. Oh, because I didn't fucking order of operations. So you lose about 140 flat. You should have the other way around because it's a nerf. So like a 17% nerf that's flat damage. You lose 70% of your flat damage, and then you lose your tags. So you lose the cold tag, the lightning tag, and the fire tag. Oh, that's an Elegy Whirlwind builds get? I have no idea. So you lose cold, fire, and lightning tag, but you gain the physical tag now. I think this is gonna be interesting. I'm pretty sure you still play... I'm pretty sure what you do now is you go Chromatic Shot, and instead of going Goddess of Knowledge Elementalist, you go Goddess of Knowledge into Prophet, and you just immediately go for cold scaling in the early game. Like, the skill still has shotgunning. The skills, I mean, you don't have as many projectiles anymore, which sucks. You still have the projectile tag, though. You still have, like, good tags and stuff, but yeah. It is heavily nerfed. I mean, the biggest issue that I'm worried about this skill now is the fact that you lost all your projectiles. Because now when you play the skill, you kind of want to go GMP. Like, you want to go GMP for +2 proj, and you also want to go Iron Lion now. For another +2 proj. What the fuck is Iron Lion? Yeah, so you want to go Iron Lion, and you want to go GMP to get 7 projectiles. And even with 7 projectiles, that's not gonna feel amazing. It's gonna be decent. I mean, I guess you could also then, like, go for, like, another 2 projectiles. It's a first skill now, by the way. So, because it's a first skill, you can also go Canes. You don't have to go Wands. You can go Cane, and then do... what do you call it? You can get +1 projectile from having a cane. Or you can also play, obviously, a bow. And you get +2 projectile from a bow. So yeah, it's heavily nerfed, but I think it's gonna be so very strong. My personal opinion, I like the nerfs of Chromatic Shot. I really like the way they reworked the skill. I think the new, like, Chromatic Shot supports are really interesting and cool. And instead of it being the most overtuned ability to ever fucking exist in this game, it's just gonna be, like, fine and balanced. Oh, I was not expecting this diversion got nerfed. Shattered Ice Strike. Okay, this is Ice Spike's... I don't know why it's called Shattered Ice Spike, but this is Ice Spike's, like, icon. Which this is an interesting one, because Ice Spike is, like, by far the strongest spike skill. I actually like playing Ice Spike. I think it feels really good. Oh no, it's Frost Spike? Okay, Frostbite, my bad. So what did they change? On hit, fired icicles normal gain +1 projectile count for every 30 Frostbite rating. Okay, so they removed this line, which kind of sucks. Added on hit, the skill deals additional 10% damage for enemies with at least 30 Frostbite rating. Oh, and when the skill hits an enemy with at least 6 Frostbite rating, gain projectile. So you lose 1 projectile. No, you lose 2 projectiles. You lose 3 projectiles. But they removed the cap of the projectile skill quantity. Because the skill fires like 2 ice blades on hit. And then you get the +3, and it gets capped out at 5, right? So you don't lose 4, you just lose 2. But now you can just like... I mean, now you can just go like Iron Lion. On fucking Frostbite. This is interesting. This is really interesting. This is so strange. Okay. It doesn't mention shotgunning though. Because I don't think your projectiles can shotgun on Frostbite, if I'm like not mistaken. This skill's projectile quantity is not affected by... Oh. Fuck me. Whatever, bro. What is the point? What is the point then? What is the point of removing the cap if you're gonna do this? What is the point? Is running the way of compensating cold for not having an element that increases damage is just by overtuning the fuck out of skills? Woo! Okay, I'm excited for the Blizzard changes. I'm excited. When the go hits frozen enemies, it no longer applies to additional icicle projectiles. So it does additional damage. When Sword Skill's Phantom hits frozen enemies, it deals additional Phantom damage. Cool. Awesome. Base wave interval is adjusted from 0.8 to 0.4. The skill's falling speed is now affected by cast speed. Oh, I love this, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I understand why people are cooming over Blizzard. I understand why people are cooming over Blizzard. I love it. Oh, that's so sick. That's so cool. It doesn't need that much cast speed though. Getting to 0.2 seconds on Blizzard is like really quick. And then that's the barrage tax. You do barrage scaling. I don't know enough about barrage skills to know how good this is gonna be, but I think this should be pretty decent. I think Blizzard's gonna be decent, like a viable core skill now, but we'll see. Hail nerf, okay. The additional area again from each persists now has a cap of 1%, 20% additional. Oh. That makes sense, because they increase the duration. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, Misty's is now a noble skill, okay. Which secondary skills persist, the additional damage has been adjusted. Cool. I'm surprised to see nerfs to Terra skills, but I'm guessing the reason for this is they won't be able to play the new Terra skills and try out the new Terra skills. But I'm still very surprised to see nerfs to some of these Terra skills. Man, why do I have so much text for Flamejet? I don't want to read all this. I don't fucking care about Flamejet. Let's see. What did they rework about Flamejet? Dude, I'm running out of time. Okay, chat. Listen. I have to end stream in 30 minutes because I can't stream past midnight. I'm gonna make a deal with you guys, okay? I'll go live tomorrow. I'll go live tomorrow at like 8 AM when like people have woken up because I don't want to bother people while they're sleeping. And when I wake up, we'll like deep dive the time nodes even further. But what I'm instead gonna do, instead of deep diving these, I'm gonna fucking speedrun through them, get to the points that I care about, and just like make my opinions on things that I personally really care about before we like look at every single skill. Okay? Why are we buffing Path of Flames? Ooh, Crescent Slash? Nah, dude, they fucking... Wait, does this affect Rayhan too? Am I crazy? Doesn't Rayhan 2 count as triggering? Or what is the wording on it? No, Rayhan 2 is constantly attacking, not triggering. It's only Erica 3. So only Erica 3 is getting fucked by this. Are you joking? Why are we nerfing Erica 3 again? I hope these fucking developers stomp their toes. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Oh, that's a rough one. That's rough. This goes overtuned as fuck though, so it makes sense to get nerfed, but that's rough. Oh my god! We're buffing Icelands? Okay. Yo, wait. This skill still sucks though. I fucking hate using Icelands, it's not a fun skill. But I wasn't expecting an Icelands buff, okay. Scorching Beam buff. I mean, no one uses Scorching Beam, I think. Frost Impact, this goes, I don't know. I saw people using Frost Impact in a build last season. I don't know why you would use Frost Impact over other Demolisher skills, to be honest with you. But that's a very substantial buff. That is 30% more damage, which is pretty fucking good. 30% more damage is really decent. No, dude, can we stop buffing Rosa 2? Can we stop buffing Rosa 2, please? Please. Why does every build I play get nerfed? Every fucking build I play, every fucking season gets nerfed. Every fucking time. But every other broken OP build that every fucking buddy plays does not get buffed. Gets fucking buffed every season. How? How does every single fucking meal build get nerfed? But then Rosa 2 gets buffed every season. Fucking Icelands get fucking buffed every season. Okay, unlucky. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just play Rosa 2? I don't want to. Cool. I thought Erica 2 was fun to play. Ages ago. Ooh, ice shot buffs. Ooh, ice shot buffs. That's an Erica 1 buff. That's a big Erica. That's an Erica 1 buff. That's a Rosa 1 buff. Rosa 2 buff. That's Legolas is like fucking licking his fingertips right now. He's happy about this one. Thunder Slash, okay. You know, Legolas is just the fucking. He's just the main character. What can I say, dude? He just has main character energy. Chat. This is how this game works. Did Mia play it? Nerf by 50%. Did Legolas / Rosa 2 play it? Buff by 50%. This is called balance. Oh, I hate this game. That's so dumb, dude. I'm so annoyed. I'm actually so annoyed. You have no idea. I'm not saying I'm not showing it like fully, but I kind of want to play Melee Bolt next season. I kind of want to like run it back, you know? It's been so long. Adjust the base attack duration to match the other attack mobility skill durations? What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean the animation is shorter now? It means nerf? Oh, I thought it meant buff. I thought this meant a big buff. Fuck. Page pack. Okay, I don't care about this. What the fuck? Okay, that's a what? Why, dude? Why are we nerfing Psychic Burst? Why are we nerfing Spell Burst? Why does Spell Burst get nerfed? Why does freaking melee bolts get buffed again, but Spell Burst gets nerfed? Like, why does movement speed get nerfed? Why does Spell Burst get nerfed? Literally, everything in this game just points you to one setup. Just fucking either play the new hero, or play a melee-based bolt and just fucking Spiral Strike around. Melee nerf needed buff, to be honest? What do you mean melee nerf? What? Melee's literally just getting buffed this season. Of course it does. Of course it does. Fuck you. Fucking... I can't anymore, dude. I'm actually so mad that I went through all of these now. I'm actually so much more mad. Fucking hell. Okay, Rayon 2 nerf. Don't care. We already went through this. It's overall nerfs. Ooh, Vendetta! While dealing no longer grants additional attack speed, but also grants 5% additional attack bonus. While dealing no longer grants additional... We are nerfing Vendetta again. We are nerfing Vendetta again. I mean, at least this is a bit easier to get, but getting to under 50% crit wasn't even that hard. So we're nerfing Vendetta, and we're nerfing her interactions with fucking... with what do you call it? We're not only nerfing Vendetta, but we're also nerfing her ability to use combo skills. Which are just like fucking broken. I can't even find the combo skills anymore. So... We're you know Crescent Slash was the skill that Vendetta came with? You know Crescent Slash is the skill Vendetta came with? And now she's the only character in the game that deals 25% additional less damage with Crescent Slash? So we think that Rosa 2 needs buffs. We think Erica 1 needs buff, but Vendetta needs nerfs. Fucking Vendetta needs nerfs. Or like, are we serious now? Are we serious now? Yeah, this is also... Wait, this is also a fucking nerf. Okay. GG noobs. Whatever. Cool. I love this game. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, let's go inside later. For each enemy in the realm of Mercury, additional damage of the room. For each... Incredible nerfs, man. This is gonna fix the game. This is what we needed in the game. This is what we needed. Wow. A whole whopping 10% additional less damage on Euro trade. Wow. I'm gonna crash out. 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 I'm gonna fucking crash out. Like, these developers don't play the fucking game. Jesus fucking Christ. Either that, or fucking, either the Chinese are the most fucking handless people ever, and they actually know nothing about this game, or we are the most handless people ever, and our perception of balance in this game is so far off, because the Chinese are just like fucking 5 billion times better than us. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think the Chinese are that much smarter than us. I think that they just don't want to play Rosa 2 for some fucking reason, and the developers just don't care, and just refuse to nerf the champion. Yeah, 5 billion times better buying FE. GG noobs. Lethal Flash. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that is an insane nerf. What the fuck? Okay. Wow, I was not expecting that. Okay. Rosa 2 did not get nerfed. Stop saying she got nerfed, bro. People are like, oh, what about Apathy Blade? Yeah, what about the 5 seasons before Apathy Blade got added to the fucking game when she was still the best hero in the game? Huh? What about those seasons? Oh, you didn't play back then? Okay, cool. Then shut the fuck up and stop talking. Check the bug fixes? Okay, I'll check the bug fixes. Where's the bug fix? How many patch notes are there? Bug fix. Bug. I don't even know how to check bug fixes, bro. I'm trying. Very end. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the end. Looks an issue of gear, blah blah blah. Which fixes an issue where with gear, ethereal magma cup, triggering mark the such gain 5 God of War blessings, affect multiple times in quick succession, which stack the count instead of refreshing existing stacks. Ooh, that's really broken. That's a big fix. Because not sure the damage take frequency of parts of skills could be abnormal. So then the more damage than intended. I mean, dude, we literally saw the Chinese Billy video. She literally just gained infinite damage. Like, her damage just kept scaling infinitely, but even without that, she's still good. Like, why are we pretending like this is what made Rose? Why are we pretending that this is what made Rosa 2 good? Why are we pretending that this is the reason people played Rosa 2? What do you think about the Green nerf? It was needed. I think Green was too strong. Okay. Dude, how much do you want to bet me this fix an issue where cat when this trade feeling for it, calculate crit seeking incorrectly? How much do you want to bet that this makes it that it doesn't calculate off Vendetta anymore? And it now calculates it off of your main skill crit. You're wrong, Meow. Let's do shit now. Okay, I'll ask Navender. If Navender says it's shit, then I trust him. Navender is probably the most knowledgeable player. Or I'll ask Agromorph. Or Agr. You know, I'll just ask one of my 50 fucking Russian friends that all play her every single season since release. That's an air buff? Okay, thank God. Is that strong or isn't? What do you mean? Just make sure the compass upgrade effect. Wait! Is this like the talent node where your compasses aren't upgrading? That's a pretty big fix. That's a buff to compass farming. Bro, like, Rosa 2 didn't even get nerfed. She got a fucking, I don't know, whatever. Cool. Awesome. Love it. Awesome. Creative Genius. I mean, Creative Genius got it, no? Like, all the published changes are really bad for him. Because you spell shoulders, mere store 5 Whimsy Essence for every 2 spell shoulders consumed, the digit store 6. This doesn't really do anything. This doesn't really do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Bing 2 is kind of an awkward spot, no? Bing 2 is just not good. Bing 2 is like really in an awkward position right now. It's very difficult to play this guy on... Like, at least it's not Yoga 1, I guess. She got nerfed via items? Yeah, bro. You're right. She definitely got nerfed to skills. You know, fucking... Where was it? Spectral Slash? Okay, this nerf irrelevant to Rosa 2, by the way. Wait, was it Spectral Slash? Which Slash skill was it? It was Gale Slash. I mean, nobody used Gale Slash. Like, none of the Slash skills, none of the combo skills got nerfed. You could just go combos on her still. You can still play Spectral Slash Rosa 2, you can still play Berserking Blade Rosa 2. Like, none of these things got nerfed. What do you mean? Which Carino? Lethal got nerfed. This is a nerf to Lethal. This is a slight buff, but like, this buff is outweighed by this nerf. And then this doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, Lethal Carino was searching 5 trillion like no gear at all, like T2 gear and shit. It was really broken. It makes sense to get nerfed. So, Bing 1 got reworked. This is interesting to me. The Bing 1 rework looked really insane on the video. So you get plus projectile count when using a non-charged, non-sentry core attack projectile skill. Throw 2 bombs instead. Bombs automatically detonate 1 second after landing, firing projectiles in all directions. Up to 10 bombs can exist at a time. If the cap is exceeded, the bombs that landed earliest detonate. Ooh. Yo. That's pretty sick. Bombs placed throw rate is 1 throw per second. 1%. Okay. So you throw 1 bomb per second and you scale this with attack speed. Makes sense. Just trying to think how much attack speed you get in this game. Projectile side. Movement speed. Ugh. Okay, this is like automation. If you see minus 3% movement speed, there's almost always an automation. Can I do score skills? Automatically throws bombs at nearby enemies while moving. Additionally, minus bomb throwing speed. My problem right now is I don't actually know Bing 1. Like, are you forced into this trait? Or can you choose something else? No, you can choose something else. So you can choose to have automation early on at like a pretty hefty downside.
Meow, meow,
Or you can do dangerous runaway, which just gives you generic damage. And then you use like a different form of automation. How do you get TLI drops? I don't know if you still can. I don't know what the... Yeah, I think it only works on the Torchlight channel. Are you still gonna play Sage? I don't know yet. Sage got a lot of really good shit this season, though. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the changes to Sage were, like, big buffs, in my opinion. Like, niche builds on Sage got really big buffs. The meta builds got nerfed, but, like, really niche stuff got really buffed. It's really interesting. I'm so annoyed, though. Like, why do they keep buffing your fucking dogshit Erika 1 and this dogshit Rosa 2 character? Why do they keep getting buffs? Can you explain that to me, Legolas? How much are you paying the mod? How much are you paying the developers? It's so fucking retarded. You're literally playing the most overtuned hero and it just gets buffed every fucking season. I'm so annoyed by it, man. Okay, chat. I'll continue with the patch notes tomorrow. I do have to end my stream now, though. It is like midnight, basically. Rosa 2 is dead. Bro, Rosa 2 is so the best steer in the game. GG noobs. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to deal with an entire week of people going, is Rosa 2 nerfed? Is she dead? And I'm gonna have to say, no, she's not. And they're gonna like, but they removed apathy band. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. They fixed the bug. It doesn't fucking matter. They did this. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It never fucking mattered. It doesn't fucking matter. Wait. Oh yeah, because they removed Dream. I wanna look at Dream. I wanna look at the Dream stuff that they did. Removal of the Dream interaction feature from the game. On Season 0, NPC Patty no longer provides the interaction feature. Imperial server gear of Dream affixes will not benefit from rejuvenation and will become unable to equip. Gear Dream affixes can be rewound at Patty. Wait, so they didn't remove Dream from the game? So you still can do Dream next season? Just no Dream talkings? They did remove it? What does it say? Because it doesn't say Dream is removed anywhere. Can you read? You just did? Okay. Removal of Dream talking drops. Removal of Dream interpretation feature from the game. Dream interpretation, Dream affix, Dream affix, Dream interpretation. Okay, Angry Kindor, can you tell me, in all of where I just now read it, where exactly did it say the Dream has been removed from the game? Because as far as I can tell, this mechanic still exists in the game. No longer it's interpretation. Interpretation is not the mechanic Dream. Is the Dream mechanic still in the game? Dude, I fucking hate retards. I actually hate dumb people like you so fucking much. Please never show up again on my stream. We're back to Season 4 Dream. Okay, so Dream is still in the game. Even though people like to act like it isn't. I get so fucking triggered when people are like, oh, you just read it. And I literally did not fucking just read it. Like, just fucking use your eyeballs and use your brain. I know your fucking parents dropped you as a child. It's fine. You can still fucking think for yourself on occasion. Chat, I'm getting stream. I will read through the rest of these patch notes eventually. I kind of want to go play Power World. And I'm annoyed by a lot of these changes. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys had a lovely day. A lovely, lovely, lovely day. Bye-bye.